Madiara on the beat.
See mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the new for grave where my uche de Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Pekin don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. Me self they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today I just we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know they.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little other they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts.
I see mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the new for grave where my uche de Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Pekin don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. Me self they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today I just we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know they.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little other they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try yo.
Back up joins with a trembling. Oh, hey. If we no join now, our children go so.
Breaking news reaching us now, the leader of the Indigenous People of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, has been arrested, extradited to Nigeria, and is right now being arraigned at the Federal High Court in Abuja. Kanu is facing charges bordering on treasonable felony instituted against him at the Federal High Court.
It was an unjust war.
Long ago, in the heart of Biafra, a nation was born from the ashes of war. A war that scarred the land and its people, yet it never killed the spirit of freedom.
The war aim of Biafra is purely to prevent ourselves being slaughtered, nothing more.
It was in this land, scarred by conflict, that Nnamdi Kanu was born, a son destined to revive the dream of independence for Biafra.
And if anybody is going to judge our success and failure in this war, it will have to depend on how much we have prevented the enemy from killing us.
Raised with the echoes of his ancestors' struggles, Kanu understood that the wounds of war ran deep in the hearts of his people. The scars from the Biafran War, which ravaged the land and cost countless lives, had never healed. The dream of an independent Biafra, broken but not forgotten, lived on in the hearts of those who survived. It was these voices, these memories, that called him to action. As Nnamdi Kanu grew, so did his voice. He became a preacher of justice, a messenger for those who were unheard. He spoke not just for his generation, but for all those whose lives were shattered by the war. The pain of the past was alive within him, and his words resonated with the cries of the oppressed. But as Kanu's message spread, so did the fear of the establishment. His calls for self-determination grew louder, shaking the very foundations of the government. They feared the revival of a Biafran spirit, one that could awaken the wounds of the past and ignite a new conflict. And so, they moved against him. Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, his body captured, but his spirit unbroken. The authorities believed that imprisoning him would extinguish the fire he had started. But they failed to understand the depths of his cause. The pain of the war, the bloodshed of the past, was not something easily forgotten. It was a flame that could never be fully extinguished. His arrest became a symbol of the struggle that began in the blood-soaked fields of the Biafran War. The demand for freedom was still alive. The fight for justice continued, not just for Nnamdi Kanu, but for all the lives lost, for all the children born into a world of scars. The fight for Biafra is not just his fight. It is the fight of all those who have ever dreamed of a free land. And though the past may haunt the present, the future is still unwritten. As long as the story of Nnamdi Kanu is told, As long as the voices of his people rise, the dream of Biafra lives on. Arrested again, 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 and yet again.
I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra, my right to agitate, my right. They turned it from treasonable felony now to terrorism.
This is Nnamdi Kanu speaking. Biafra land, listen. They thought they could silence me, but they didn't just cage me. They caged your spirit. They made you forget that our land still bleeds, that our people still suffer, that nothing has changed. 5 years in chains. But what about you? Are you not free? Or have they bound your voice with fear? The struggle was never about me, it was about you, your children, your land, your future. So I ask you, where is the fire that once burned in your heart? Where is the voice that once roared for freedom? Wake up! Rise again. Speak. Act. Remember who you are. This is Nnamdi Kanu.
This is my wicked word. This is my confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I will tell you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Wherever they go. Wherever they go, opposite Udi, but the right hand the side, along Gusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver waiting they happen. Driver waiting they happen. Driver tell the Palibai, see no day for talk. See nothing for talk. If we better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. Driver waiting. Driver waiting. This is my wicked word. This is my confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I will tell you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Wherever they go. Wherever they go, opposite Udi, but the right hand the side, along Gusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run.
Say pray the prayer of David from the book of Psalm, chapter 7. And I will pray in English because a lot of people are listening all over the world. I mean, a lot. Millions are listening all over the world. And I want them to follow our proceedings this very evening. Very, very critical, very, very important that we do so. O Lord, my God, the creator of the heavens and the earth, we take refuge in you. Save and deliver us from all that pursue us. Because if you look away from us, they will tear us apart like a lion and rip us to pieces with no one to rescue us. Because the world is against Biafra for no reason. We are hated, we are despised for no discernible reason. Only thee, O Lord God Almighty in heaven, is our Savior, not man. You must come to our rescue. Because you are our Lord and you are our God. If we have done this, if I have done anything, if there is guilt on my hands, if I have repaid anybody, be it friend or an adversary, with evil or without cause, have done wrong to any man or woman, then let the Fulani Janjaweed pursue and overtake me. Let them trample down my life to the ground and make me sleep in the dust. Arise, O Elohim, Adonai El Shaddai, in your anger, rise up against the rage of the Fulani Janjaweed Caliphate and the Zoological Republic. You will rise and you will fight for your children. You will awake, O Heavenly Father, Lord God Almighty, the creator of the heavens and the earth, the owner of the universe, for you must decree justice. Let your children and all men and of goodwill gather around you while you sit on top of your throne in the highest of the heavens, the habitation that only thee can ever occupy. Only you, O Heavenly Father, will judge the people. You will vindicate me, O Lord, you will vindicate IPOB, you will vindicate your children of Biafra, according to our righteousness, according to our integrity. O Most High, bring an end to the violence of the wicked. Bring an end to Fulani Janjaweed violence in our land. Bring an end to their abductions. Bring an end to their kidnappings. Bring an end to their extrajudicial slaughter of the innocent. Bring an end to their forced conversion of Christians into Islam. Bring to an end their mediocrity. Bring to an end their senseless feudal rule. Bring to an end their evil and their deception. Come and secure the righteous, because only you, O God Almighty in heaven, can see in the dark. Only you know the hearts of men. You are our shield. We have nobody. Between 67 and 1970, the whole world ganged up and fought against your children. We did not steal anything from anybody. We did not go after anybody's possession nor inheritance. We were on our own in the land that you gave to our ancestors. They conspired, they connived, they colluded to kill us. Over 5 million people. We are dead at the end of it. You are our shield. We do not trust in any man or in any state. We trust only in thee, because you are God and you always save the upright at heart. Anybody whose heart is clean, oh Heavenly Father, to those you do not abandon to their enemies. That is why you cannot abandon IPOB. That is why Biafra can never be abandoned. Because your words are yea and amen. You are God, you're not human. Facebook may have been bought over by Nigeria, and we pray that Twitter will not succumb to their threats and their violence. You are God and you are an upright and a just judge. But you are also a God that displays his wrath every blessed day. If Fulani Janjaweed do not relent in what they are doing, if the Fulani Caliphate continues to pursue this scorched earth policy of abductions and murder and mayhem, then you, O Lord God in heaven, you will sharpen your sword, you will bend and string your bow, you will prepare your deadly weapons, you will make ready your flaming arrows. Whoever is pregnant with evil conceives trouble and gives birth to disillusionment. That is what is happening in the zoo called Nigeria. Nigeria is pregnant with evil because it conceived trouble and it has now given birth to disillusionment. All the holes that the Fulani Janjaweed are digging for us into that pit, they are falling into one after the other. The trouble that they have caused will always rebound on them. Their violence will come down on their own heads. O Heavenly Father, for we shall give thee thanks always, all the days of our lives, because only thee is righteous. We shall sing songs of praise unto your holy name, O Most High. For as long as there is a child on this earth of Biafran descent and heritage, O Heavenly Father, we shall worship your name and your name alone, now and forevermore, we pray. He said, that was our prayer this evening. We are now going to proceed without further hesitation to bring to you the gospel which I have been mandated by heaven to preach to the children of men.
Says I cannot be tried in Nigeria. That's the law of Nigeria. I can never be tried in any court of law in Nigeria. That's what the law says. Anybody standing in trial or coming to try me is a terrorist. That's what their law says. Not me. Section 2, subsection 3F of Terrorism Prevention and Prohibition Act. That's what it says. Any court considered to try me is committed an act of terrorism. Yes. Very clear. You cannot violate a treaty that Nigeria entered into and then come to try that very person is not done anywhere in the world. So you must be aware of that. So that is why there is all these ridiculous delays. That is what Supreme Court said. I did not jump bail. My home was invaded. They came to kill me and I survived. They came to Kenya to kidnap me, brought me back to this country and seeking to try me, which the law says cannot happen. You cannot violate a treaty that Nigeria entered into and then hope to stand on that illegality to conduct a trial. Is not done anywhere in the world. I'm having in my case. Nobody has, there's no exception. No exception whatsoever. That's what the law says. Section 12 of the Constitution, what does it say? Any treaty ratified by Nigeria becomes law. It's law. You cannot change it. It doesn't matter what they do. All these shenanigans is just pure rubbish. You never stand. Not with me. I believe in justice and fairness, that's all.
Nigeria signed to extradite, not to rendition.
Of the Igbo people. This orchestrated, almost global persecution of the people stops with me. It cannot happen. It can never happen. That is why we do what we do. That is why I do what I do. I am campaigning for the freedom of my people because of the persecution that we are facing. Yes. It's as simple as that. Nothing more, nothing less. Yes.
The rules change when it comes.
the Igbo people. This orchestrated, almost global persecution of the people stops with me. It cannot happen. It can never happen. That is why we do what we do. That is why I do what I do. I am campaigning for the freedom of my people because of the persecution that we are facing. Yes. It's as simple as that. Nothing more, nothing less.
Yes. The rules change.
Welcome. Thank you for joining us on today's program, wherever you are joining from. I appreciate everyone who has connected to this program, wherever you are connecting from. I welcome every one of you. Either you are watching us on TikTok, on Facebook, or on YouTube, where we are hosting the program. You are all highly welcome. Wherever you are, I urge you in the name of Chukwu Kabiam to pay attention, like, and share. It is a very important day. Remember, this platform is a platform that supports Biafra, a platform that projects the Biafra to the world, that presents Biafra as a remedy to the zoological republic called Nigeria. We present Biafra to the world. In this platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We don't come to this platform to preach hate. We do not come to this platform to attack people or individuals. We don't come here to promote any person or groups. All we do here is to promote the cause of Biafra. Everything we do here has to do with Biafra. This is not a platform for saga. It is not a platform for any form of criminality. In this platform, we set the record straight, and we welcome everybody, regardless your orientation, regardless your location, regardless your tribe, regardless your religion, regardless your group, wherever you belong, you are welcome into this very platform. Even though if you are part of the one Nigerianist and you want to be here with us, you are welcome. If you have a superior argument than what we believe, you have your own superior argument you want to share with us, please feel free to join us. You are highly welcome. You are highly welcome. In this very platform, everybody is welcome because it's a platform for humanity, a place where we expose the atrocities of Nigerian government. This is a platform where we expose the secret war that Nigerian government is fighting in our land. It's a platform where we debunk every lie against our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, against our Prime Minister Mazi Nnamdi. Every lie they have told against the Biafran people, in this platform, we debunk them. That is what we do. And we will continue to do so for as long as we have the opportunity, for as long as we have life. We will continue to do so. We will never relent. Every one of us know what today is. Today is a very, very, very special day. We have waited for this time for a very long time. We have waited for this day to hear the final ruling on the no-case submission of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Biafra, and the federal government of Nigeria. That is why we are here today. And as we are seated here, you can see already Abuja Court is set. Abuja Court is set, and we are going to be following closely to get you informations as they come out. As you all know, each time there's a critical issue, they will always limit the number of people that comes to the court and number of people that get information and have information are shared. But we will try as much as possible to get out information and share. But as I'm talking to you, the court is already sitting. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in court. Even though we've not been able to capture the picture, but we're going to get the picture or the video of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. As soon as we get it, we are going to share it so that you can see. But as we speak, the court is about to commence, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is very much around. So we are going to continue to show you information from the angle that we get it. Wherever we get updates, we are going to be sharing it so that you can be able to be carried along and you know what is going on in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today. While we wait, while we wait and hear from what is happening in the court, we will continue to pay attention and educate people, those who do not know why we are here, those who do not know how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu got to where he is today. We will continue to educate them. Because there are many people who are not Biafrans that are following our program. International communities are paying attention. And it is our duty to continue to bring out information so they wouldn't say they did not know. We will continue to create awareness. As we all know, in our program yesterday, we talked about how the politicians are trying to diminish the sympathy that is coming from international communities. How the politicians, the elites, and the traditional rulers are trying as much as come to wither down the sympathy that is coming from international communities. So because of that, it is our duty to educate the world with every single opportunity we have. We must educate them about what is happening to the Biafran people and why we have gotten to the stage we are today. So wherever you are watching this program from, if you have not shared it, share the program. It is an opportunity for us to show the world what is happening. And as we go on, every information that comes out from the court, we are going to relate to you so that you can be carried along and know what is going. Remember, why we are in court today is for no case submission of the case between Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Biafra, and the federal government of Nigeria. Today, the verdict is going to be pronounced. Whatever be the outcome, I am not going to be surprised. And I don't want you to be surprised. My brothers and sisters, today is not ordinary day. Today, the fate of justice stands on trial in Abuja High Court. The face of justice stands trial in Abuja High Court. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the voice of millions of oppressed people, the voice of millions of oppressed Biafrans, faces the ruling on his no case submission today. The world knows he has committed no crime except demanding freedom for the people. Yet he is persecuted, tortured, unlawfully detained by a system that fears truth. That is what we are seeing today. This very live stream today is an opportunity for us to show the world what Nigeria look like, and what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stand for. And it is an opportunity for the world to see through the zoo and what they are made of. It is a call to conscience. We are seizing this opportunity to make it a call to conscience. Will Nigeria respect the rule of law, or will I continue? I am asking the question. Will Nigeria respect the rule of law? It continue its journey into shame before international communities. That is the question that everyone is asking. That is the question we should be asking. That is the question the world should be asking. Will Nigeria respect rule of law, or will it continue its journey into shame before international community? It is a question that we are going to see the answer today. Every one of you should hang on, tighten your seatbelts, stay with us as we journey together inside the struggle of justice and freedom, following them directly today in Abuja to see what is going to happen and what is happening. Whatever be the outcome, as soon as an information comes in, we are going to share it to create awareness for Biafrans and people of the world who are paying attention to know what is actually going on. And while we are waiting, we continue to educate the world, Biafrans, about the person of our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is in court today on behalf of Biafra. It is not just Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that is in court. Biafra is in court today. My brothers and sisters, today we speak about a man whose name has become a symbol of courage. We are speaking about a man whose name has become a symbol of resistance and the fight for freedom. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The life story of our spirit, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is not just about one individual, but about struggle of an entire people who refuse to be silenced. His persecution is a persecution of Biafran people. His endurance is the endurance of every oppressed Biafran. That is the man we are talking about today. For those who do not know him very well, we seize this opportunity to explain to you who Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is. Our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, was born 25th September 1967. Yesterday was his birthday, which we all celebrated. In Isiama, Afaroku, that's where he was born. Umuahia, Abia State of the present Zoological Republic. That is where our supreme leader was born. During the heat of Nigerian Civil War, that was when he was born. During the heat of Nigerian Civil War, his birth itself was symbolic, very, very symbolic. A child born into conflict. Now you understand. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was born into conflict, destined to challenge injustice. He was born for a purpose. The date of his birth, when he was born, was timing. That is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not just like ordinary people, you and I, who come in and come out, run in and run out. Today you are speaking Biafra, and next day you're talking Nigeria. You're not the same with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, attended Library Avenue Primary School in Umuahia, and later moved to the United Kingdom for further studies in the UK. He pursued political science. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu read political science and economics and became deeply aware of global politics, freedom struggle, and the rights of indigenous people. So when you see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu speak at his pursuit, his journey, and the way he built himself, his career, has everything to do with Biafra. His qualification, his journey, his training has everything to do with Biafra. That is why it is very difficult to find him guilty or find him doing wrong, because he studied Biafra, he studied Nigeria, he studied black man before he embarked on the journey. My fellow Biafrans that are watching and listening today, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu became the voice of freedom. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. His activism began to take shape as he studied history. When he read about the history of Biafra, the history of Nigeria, and he saw the injustice against Biafrans, he became convinced that Nigeria state was designed to permanently subjugate Igbos people, more especially Igbo people, and deny them self-determination. Nigeria was designed to subjugate, more especially the Igbo Biafrans, and deny them self-determination. That was how the voice of freedom was born in him. He began using media, especially Radio Biafra, to awaken consciousness, through the fairy broadcasts. He broke through the Nigerian government, censored, speaking directly to millions. He broke through Nigerian government censorship speaking through millions of Biafrans and Africans about freedom, dignity, and justice. We are talking about the man that is in court today, that we're expecting the verdicts to come. Our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, established the IPOB in 2012. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu formerly led the Organization of Indigenous People of Biafra, IPOB. IPOB became not just a movement, but a global family, mobilizing millions of Biafrans at home and in diaspora. Under his leadership, IPOB organized peaceful protests, campaigns, and petitions to the United Nations, African Union, world powers. Our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, made the Biafran question an international debate again, 50 years after the Civil War. This is a man who is standing today in the court of Nigeria, waiting for verdict on no case submission. When they saw that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not backing down and he's willing and ready to fight for self-determination legally and peacefully, and they saw that the people were backing him up, that the people are behind him, ordinary people are behind him, not just in Biafra land, in all parts of the country, they started their persecution. The Nigerian government persecution started. From the moment Nigerians saw him as a threat, from that very moment when they saw that people were in support of him, they begin to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as a threat. What crime did he commit? What crime did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu commit? He committed no crime, only that he demanded freedom for his people. The reason Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is appearing in Nigeria court today, waiting for that verdict, is because he is demanding the freedom of his people. There is no other reason. Because he is demanding for self-determination, which is a right, not a privilege. Self-determination, that is a right, not a privilege. That is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is standing in court today in the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. And we are waiting to hear what is going to be the outcome. We are in court, following up. They started their persecution. 2015, arrest. That is the origin of where we are today. In 2015, in October 2015, our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was arrested in Lagos. His detention sparked massive protests across Igbo land and beyond, leading to hundreds of Biafrans being killed by Nigerian security forces. Every single thing I'm saying is documented. The killing of the Biafrans in 2015 is documented. Everyone on video. Amnesty International has the video. CNN has the video. United Nations has the video of the extrajudicial killing of Biafrans in 2015. And today, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who simply asks for self-determination, is in court waiting for a verdict. In 2017, he was bailed. 2017, he was granted bail. After granting him bail, military attacked his home. This is what brought us to where we are today. The judgment you are going to hear in court today, this is where, don't forget we want to lay the foundation so that international communities or people of the world who doesn't know where we are coming from, when whatever verdict that comes out today, you know the genesis of the problem, where it all started. In 2017, he was granted bail. And the next thing, the military attack. After being granted bail in 2017, Nigerian army invaded his home in Umuahia under Operation Python Dance. In that Operation Python Dance, many people were killed. Many people lost their life in cold blood. 28 men were mowed down in the home of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, confirmed with evidence and video confirmations. Those videos, I can't share it here. I would have shown you the videos. Jack, the dog of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, was killed. This same operation pattern that take the life of thousands of Biafrans, apart from 28 confirmed in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, there are many mass killings and mass burials in different places in Biafra land by Nigerian government. The Operation Python dance caused the death of the father of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a king in his hometown. The Operation Python dance caused the death of the mother. The father and the mother were buried the same day. They died out of the trauma of what Nigerian government did in his home. This, what we are telling you, is the foundation of the problem. And upon all the person that all this crime was committed against him, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never took any life. It was not recorded anywhere that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu raised arms. It was not recorded anywhere that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu attacked or sent anybody to go attack anybody. No. They came for him. They wanted to take his life. They took the life of 28 men. Thousands of Biafrans lost their life. His parents lost their life. 2 of them buried on the same day. A king, for that matter. The palace was destroyed completely. And this was what prompted the narrow escape of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He ran for his life. And mind you, this very attack happened while Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was preparing to come to the court because he was enjoying his bail. He was granted bail. He was still going to court. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made a broadcast. He said, I am coming to Abuja with 1 million men march to hear my case. He was preparing to come for his case. And they sent military to go and take his life while he was getting ready to come to court. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never raised arm. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never had any military group. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never told anybody to fight anybody. All he was asking is self-determination and referendum for the Biafran people. And they took 28 men in his home, took the life of his parents. Today, that same man has not been compensated or said sorry to. They brought him to court, pushing him right, left, and center, and today they are judging him. As if that is not enough. After he escaped from them and ran for his life, he went to exile. He was still preaching. Then, another tragedy struck. In 2021, extraordinary rendition happened. 2021, in June 2021, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped in Kenya and illegally extradited to Nigeria. A dire violation of international law. Since then, he has been held in solitary confinement by the DSS, denied access to proper medical care, and subjected to all manner of torture. In all this, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has not gone against anybody. A man who these crimes were committed against by the Federation of Nigeria. A man whose people have been murdered in cold blood. A man whose genocide have been committed against. A man whose parents' life were taken. Today is still standing trial in the Zoological Republic. It is that man that we are here seated and waiting for the verdict that is going to come from the court of Nigeria. After a prolonged 5 years, almost 5 years descendant. In conclusion, all of them is about 10 years. Call it 10 years. Because when we talk about 5 years, we are talking about the 2001 to date. But when you calculate it, you have to check from when this case started in 2015. It is 10 years now. 10 years, 10 good years in the hand of the Nigerian government, torment and torture. And in the midst of all this, they are bringing him to court today and say, they want to pronounce judgment. I want you to have the foundation, like those who are not Biafran, or those who are hearing it for the very first time. So when you are hearing a verdict, you know what to say, how to speak, and know what Nigeria is made of. It's an opportunity for us to speak to the world and tell them we can never be silent. Biafra can never, ever, ever be silenced. Despite persecution, our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, remain unshaken. From his detention, he continued to inspire millions. His words remain strong. Biafra is a spirit, and the spirit can never be killed. That is the word of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Biafra is a spirit, and the spirit can never be killed. That word have become a rallying cry. The Nigerian government attempt to silence him has only amplified his voice. The attempt to silence Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has only amplified his voice across the whole world. Rallies, petitions, and campaigns continue demanding free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and free Biafra. And we will continue to demand for the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the freedom of Biafra. It doesn't matter what they try to do and how they do it. Our spiritual leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our supreme leader, and also spiritual leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has become a recognized figure in the global struggle for self-determination. Undoubtedly, his case has drawn the attention of the followings: United Nations Working Group on Arbitrary Detention. They are very much aware of the case. You are going to hear the verdict today. United Nations is aware of it, and they are paying attention. They are watching. Amnesty International and Human Rights Watch, they are focused on Nigeria today, and they are looking to see what is going to be the verdict. It is not just you and I. The United Nations are watching. Amnesty International and Human Rights, they are watching. International human rights lawyers challenging Nigeria illegality, they are also watching. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not alone. Biafrans are not alone. The world is watching Nigeria to see what Nigeria has become or what they will be today. To see if Nigeria can turn a new leaf from today. The whole world is watching. In as much as you know that we are not hoping on any Messiah anywhere to come and help us and fight or speak on our behalf, but it's important to know that our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Biafra, has gone global. It is no longer an issue, internal issue of Nigeria. The United Nations is watching, Amnesty International is watching, human rights activists across the world, they are watching. And everybody is looking to see if Nigeria is going to turn a new leaf today. And we will continue to pay attention. The persecution of our Supreme Mazi Nnamdi Kanu matters. The persecution of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu matters, not just because of himself. There are so many reasons why this persecution of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu matters. It is not just about him. It is about the denial of freedom of speech. It is not just about him as a person. It is about the denial of freedom of speech. It is about criminalization of self-determination. You can see they have even succeeded in dragging Finland into the same crime, criminalizing self-determination. Nigeria has succeeded in dragging Finland into the same crime, criminalizing self-determination. That is why this persecution of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu draws international attention, and it matters a lot. It is not about him. It is not just about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as a person. It is about freedom of speech for every human being on the planet Earth. It is about self-determination, which is a right, not a privilege, a right for every human being on the planet Earth. It is very, very important because of the systemic oppression of Biafrans. The systemic oppression of Biafrans is called to light. That is why this persecution matters, that everybody pay attention. It also matters because of the hypocrisy before international law. Nigeria's hypocrisy before international law. They will sign one law and they're doing the different thing altogether. Nigeria has violated every single treaty they have put their signature into. Every national law they signed up for, international treaty they signed up for, Nigeria has violated all from A to Z. That is why the persecution of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu matters a lot, that the whole world should pay attention. Watch closely and see through and know that we, the Biafrans, we are not troublemakers. This is why we are here today, to pay attention. This is why we are here today, to watch and see what Nigeria has become, or what Nigeria will become, or what they have been, or if they are going to turn to a new leaf from today. Wherever you are watching this program from, I want you to hold your heart and do not be surprised what you are going to hear in the court. As for those of us who has been in this journey for a very long time, nothing surprises us that come from Nigeria. There is nothing I will hear in the court today. I say, oh, I was not expecting this. Oh, I didn't know this would happen. There is nothing that I will hear in the court of the Zoological Republic that will surprise me. It doesn't matter what it is. And if you're one of those who are expecting one miracle or the other, you're expecting some unimaginable thing to happen. Sorry. There are certain things that will never happen. It doesn't matter how you think about it. And while we are waiting, I think the update that we have now so far, it says Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, leader of Indigenous People of Biafra, IPOB, appears in court. He's in court before Justice Omotosho. The court section is going as we speak. And I think we got a glimpse of him. We got a glimpse of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Let us be able to see that. Let us see the glimpse of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that we have. The first video that came in, we're not able to capture him. I think we can be able to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now. I think we can be able to see our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is the Supreme Leader of IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, in the court. And the court section is ongoing. But I tell you, Biafrans, no matter what you hear today, do not be moved and do not be shaken. Our Supreme Leader is in court. And we know that his health challenge is serious. When you look at him, look at Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's face, you know that he's not okay. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not feeling all right. This is not the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that we know. When you look at his appearance, you will know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not all that okay. But whatever happens, we are not giving up. We will continue to fight this battle until we win. So we are going to continue to follow up from Abuja and continue to listen and pay attention to whatever we can be able to get from Abuja. Any information that comes in, we are going to share with the Biafran people and make sure that we are all carried along. The proceedings have already started as we speak. As they have started the proceedings, as we speak now, they are focusing on pre-motion matters ahead of the key ruling. The court is expected to deliver a decision on Kanu's no-case submission, challenging the terrorism charges against him. That is why we are here. The no-case submission that was done by the lawyers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The final judgment is going to come today. And that is why we are here, waiting, watching, and trying to see what is going to come from the court. And we are following up closely. As we speak, the court is sitting, and we are going to be waiting for information to come. As soon as information comes, we are going to pass it on to Biafrans. That is why we are here, and that is what we have been doing. So, my fellow Biafrans, still on the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we have tried to lay a foundation. We have tried to lay a background for people to understand the person who we are talking about. It is important to lay that background because there are people who don't really know what we are talking about. You know, every blessed day, like my own very self, I broadcast twice every day. I make my broadcast in the morning and in the evening. Every single broadcast I make is about Biafra restoration. It's about the freedom of Biafra. It's about the self-determination of the Biafra, nothing else. I do not come here to attack anybody. I do not come here to promote anybody. I do not come here to promote any group. I only come here to speak about the freedom of the Biafran people. And that is it. And in my program, it doesn't matter who you are, whether you are an African or a non-African, whether you are a Biafran or non-Biafran, and you feel you have a superior argument. The links are there. Either you are watching me on TikTok, or you're watching me on Facebook, or you're watching on YouTube where I'm hosting the program. The link is there. All you need to do is click that link, join us on the program, air your opinion, make your contribution, whatever be your argument. Bring up your superior argument. Bring it up. That is why we are here. And as we go on, I want us to listen to this message of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu before we proceed.
Agara buri abachaya abata agasa agago constitutional conference mbo ganka abo ganka ato yeri na ekwuchara ihe a ga-eme owe nke men mgbe alụchara gas no restructuring, rehabilitation and reconciliation otu ahụhụ n'ezi owe nke mere eme ile ka obodo ekwensu ọ bụ Naịjirịa si akpa agwa ma ọ bụ ndị na-achị ha si akpa agwa ị ga-ahụ na ha abụghị ndị na-ekweta n'ihe ekwu ha na-ekwu ofu ha ma na-eme ọzọ ọ ka ndụ ha si dị o mekọta ya n'ụwa ha ekweta ka eme restructuring. Ihe a bụ ihe m gwara ndị ọha na eze kama ha agha m ntị n'obi. Ọ gwara m ha agwa na restructuring ha na-achọ na ọ gaghị enwe isi esi ọnwụ tino ihe ha chọrọ. Nsọ unu gosi m restructuring, unu were ya wetara m ya tupu unu gwa m sị m hapụ Biafra na-eme ka ebe restructuring nọ taa. Biafra mana ejighị n'aka kama tupu agha ha n'ala dịka ndị Awụsa na Fulani si wee kposa ha n'ala, a gwara ha sị ha unu gaa n'igwe na-agbasa ozi, unu gaa kọtọ Nnamdi Kanu, unu gaa kọtọ IPOB. Ka ihe ndị Awụsa gwara ọhaneze bịa n'igwe na-agbasa ozi bịa kọtọ IPOB kọtọ m. Ekwere ha nkwa ma sị unu kọtọcha ha ga-enye unu restructuring. Ha pụta kọtọcha anyị, ha wetara restructuring.
Biko kamgbe ahụ ihe dị etu a na-eme a maara na kamgbe nne Wodo batara nwere ihe dịka obere ihe mgbanwe n'ebe ọhaneze.
Ekenego m ya, agara m ugboro abụọ, nke izizi ọnọhịa ọ nọ na Amerịka nkakwa ọzọ mmiri ya nweghịkwa ị na-ese nna ka ọwụ ebe ọ na-akwara igwe rubere ya isi kama ihe nna agwa ha wụ ha hapụ ị na-eso ndị Awụsa na ndị Fulani uru ha bara anyị aja na-ekwusi ike ị na-eme ọhaneze ime ọhaneze anyị kwara anyị ugwu rubere ya isi na ịwa ọhaneze ọwa ọhaneze nke ndị Awụsa si egosi bịazie anyị chọdụ ọhaneze bụ nke asị ọzọ arịwa ọhaneze ka anyị na-eme ebe a ka ezigbo ọhaneze ka anyị na-eme I was as I go see that court in IPOB name, but a court. Who will look like our Hanes and Aguare was a court on Waka. I was an Afran. And I had to know. Oh, was also on the go on name. Only a flan, a pohana, 20. Say, I'm going to get caught on noon, a cotton. A good name, and I crowdy, you go in an abasos. The Pumpunina was an IPOB in her name.
You have heard the argument of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Every single message Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has delivered in the past are messages that are meant to show a demand, a request from his people. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has never ever been violent from day one. All he was asking for all this while is self-determination. What Mazi Nnamdi Kanu demanded was self-determination. But unfortunately, the people, even the people he was fighting for their freedom, turned against him. They went ahead to proscribe Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The proscription of IPOB, proscription of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you and my own very self, was done by our own people. The proscription of our proscription was done by our own people who are from Biafra, the politicians from Biafra land. They did the proscription. The same vein, even in the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa today, it is still the same politicians that came together. Politicians, elites, traditional rulers, they were the ones that came together, wrote letter together to Finland, to make sure that Mazi Simon Ekpa is detained. The same thing they did to Mazi Nnamdi. Before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu extraordinary rendition, the people who were involved in the front line were the same people, the politicians in Biafra land, the elites in Biafra land, Ohaneze Ndohin and Dama. That is why anytime you see them asking, oh, release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are not doing it out of their will. The only person that was making them to continue to speak for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, whether they like it or not, is Mazi Simon Ekpa. The presence of Mazi Simon Ekpa was so frightening to them that they cannot afford to keep silent. They were forced to demand for release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even though it wasn't from their heart. They had no choice than to open their mouth and ask, because of the pressure coming from our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. Mazi Simon Ekpa kept that pressure until the day they succeeded through international conspiracy to take Mazi Simon away. Mazi Simon Ekpa maintained that very standard. He maintained that very pressure. He maintained it from the very day he took charge until the day they succeeded through global conspiracy to remove him. That was why during that time Mazi Simon was there. You saw every one of them was saying, release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Seibo in Anambra State went and printed a billboard, release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Where is that billboard today? Where is that billboard today? Every one of them were saying, including lawmakers. Where are they today? Did you hear their voice? Because they have succeeded in silencing the man who was in the front line to make sure. The man who was putting fire on their ass, and they couldn't help it than to request. But when they saw that that man is no more, he's not more around, they have all gone back to whom they are. They have gone back to the research. And one question that I always ask, if these governors, traditional rulers, the elites in Biafra land, if they were sincere for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the very first thing they are supposed to do is to deproscribe IPOB. Because they were the people that proscribed IPOB. It wasn't the federal government. The state government were the four, led by Obiano. And you can say Obiano is on the power today, but government is continuous. So when we mention Obiano was in charge, but it was Anambra State. Call it Anambra State was in the front line to proscribe the indigenous people of Biafra. So if they are sincere, the first step is to deproscribe IPOB. on state level, the same way they did this proscribed IPOB. Then you begin to make a demand. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still the leader of IPOB, which you call a terrorist organization. How can you be genuine in asking for the freedom of somebody who is leading an organization that you term a terrorist organization? How sincere is that request? How could that request be sincere? You proscribe an organization and you call this organization a terrorist organization. And now you said you are asking for the release and freedom of the leader of this organization. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has never ever denied the Indigenous People of Biafra, IPOB, and he will not. Our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will never deny IPOB. He will never. He will never. So, if these idiots were sincere, if these criminals, this devilish, this satanic entity, if these satanic cabals, if they were sincere, the very first step should have been the same way they started the proscription, the same way they gathered themselves and they made that announcement. They should come together and deproscribe IPOB on a state level and say, IPOB in my state is no longer a terrorist organization. Then let us wait and see what the federal government is going to do. Even if they refuse, on this state level, even if they refuse, at least on the state level, remove the proscription that you yourself put in place. But none of them will do that. They will come and tell you, they should release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And for you to see their insincerity, just after when they have succeeded, and they see that they have succeeded in taking away Mazi Simon Ekpa, who was the one forcing them to do things, every one of them begin to say, they're releasing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You go to their media, that is what they use their media to create. They use their media to create the impression, oh, if you release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you're not even sure if peace will return. If you release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you're not even sure if there will be peace. If you release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you're not sure that things are going to be okay. There is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu freedom. It will not guarantee freedom. It will not guarantee security. As if even before IPOB, there were no insecurity. In all parts of the world, there are insecurity, but some to a certain level. To a certain level. But when you look at what these criminals are doing, the people we entrust our faith in, since they succeeded, gathered themselves together, they gathered themselves, the traditional rulers, the politicians, the elites, and wrote a letter, and they sent the criminal woman. They sent Bianca Ono to Finland to go and present their propaganda. And Finland sold their soul, sold their conscience, because of information given to them by a criminal entity, a country that Canada, a court in Canada, it is not even Biafran saying it, a court in Canada said that all the ruling parties in Nigeria are terrorist organizations. And tell me, when the people who are controlling you are terrorists, what becomes of you that they are controlling? What do you think will become of you that control? So, Canadian court is literally telling us that Nigeria is a terrorist organization, a terrorist country. That same terrorist country gave Finland information, and Finland honored it and joined them in criminalizing self-determination, which is a right of every human being, not a privilege. Which is a right that they, Finland, signed into law. Nigeria signed into law. Yet they criminalize it. Finland because of economic interests. Nigeria for wickedness. These people are not genuine and can never, ever be genuine. Wherever you are as a Biafran, don't ever lose your guard. Don't allow yourself to be distracted. We must continue to focus. Whatever be the outcome in court today, I cannot be surprised. Nothing in Nigeria can surprise me. Nothing in Nigeria can surprise me. Nothing. There is no action that Nigeria will take that will surprise me. So when you're dealing with the zoo, you should expect everything. When you're dealing with the zoo, anything that has to do with the zoo, when you are embarking in anything that has to do with zoo, expect everything. everything is possible. I say everything is possible. That is why we are here seated and we are waiting for the verdict that's going to come from their court. Every one of us should continue to remain positive. Remain positive, but at the same time, prepare yourself for whatever comes out of it. Do not be discouraged. Do not be dismayed. We are going to see the end of it. We have come. And we are calling the attention of the world. That is why we build the foundation of the whole information for the world to know the person they are holding in court today is a prisoner of conscience. And today we determine the fate of the Zoological Republic, whether they want to turn a new leaf or they want to continue in their criminalization of self-determination and disobedience of international law and destruction of themselves. Yeah, welcome, my brother Greg. Thank you so much for joining, bro Greg. Go ahead and take the mic and speak to us, if you're there.
Yes,
are you there, Greg?
Yes, I'm here, Mazi.
Yeah, welcome, my brother.
Good morning, good afternoon. My greetings to all Biafrans. And thank you, Mazi Choose, for today's broadcast. We thank God for our lives and the life of our leaders, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is still alive, going to the court today. And we thank God for Mazi, Simon Ekpanjoko, the PM, and all the goodwill people. May God be with them. We pray this afternoon that God will take charge of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today.
Okay.
Whatever the court outcome is, we are not afraid because our God liveth. But whatever is the outcome of today, the God of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is alive. He's not dead. So we are not afraid of whatever decision Nigerian government want to, on whatever they want to do today. Our prayer is that the hand that have been keeping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu alive, that hand will continue to be alive. And because that hand is alive, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be alive.
See?
Nothing will happen to him. He will be alive and see his struggle. He will be alive and finish what he started. He will be alive and rejoice with his people.
See?
And God will do it as we pray, because he said, whatever I hear you say, that I will do for you. And every Biafran, goodwill Biafrans are praying the same prayer, and God is not deaf. He's the God that answers his people when they call. So our call remain the health and strength and power to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And that we know that God will do for us through his son, Jesus Christ. Amen.
Amen.
Thank you, Mazi. Yeah. You know, before you start this program, there is something I watched, an interview from a Catholic priest interviewed by one American about what is happening in Nigeria. And the priest was saying it as it is. How they are killing the Christians, burning churches, and every 2 hours in Nigeria, a Christian life is being taken in Nigeria. And they are not allowed to carry arms. And he called how many barracks surrendered that the area where all these things are happening, and nothing is being done. So, as this man the priest was saying all these things, my mind was asking me, this interview that was arranged by somebody for the priest to come and have this interview. Even the priest is in Nigeria. And somebody was writing mail. How many mails before the person respond and call this priest for the interview? So my mind was telling me, all this interview, I'm not against that interview, but the only problem I have is this. With the Benue and the Plateau and the so-called Middle Belt, who are coming internationally, making all those interviews and broadcasts. I don't know how long they will wait for America to come and fight fight against those people who are killing their people. So all these interviews, the priest living in Nigeria is making in America, in a radio and all those things. And he don't believe that America know even those informations more than him, and the thing is happening in his own area. And I don't know how long they will wait for America to come with Tucana jet to kill those terrorists. And if they want America to come, they suppose direct the America, the Tekuna, to go to the Asorok, because that is where the order is coming from. But knowing very well that America cannot send their Tekuna to their business partner called Nigeria. British cannot send their Tekuna to their business partner in Asorok. They will continue suffering the same thing. Nigerians will continue suffering it because it can never come to happen. They know all those things and they cannot do anything, and they cannot do it for them. Why am I saying I started with this morning? Is this. Every person that is honest, those who are calling Ojuku's name that he is evil, those who are calling Nnamdi Kanu that they're supposed to kill him, those who are coming in Finland to testify, and those writing letters to Finland against Simon Ekman, they have not sit down and asked themselves question: how did we come to this level? How come? What happened? How come all these things is happening? I will not go back to the extent of 1960s or 19 whatever before the Biafra Nigerian war. But I will start from 80s. When there have been problems about these evil people killing people in the north. There was a time they killed many people in the north that warranted on the church revolt, and the eastern people revolt when the northerners run away. That should be either 80s or 90s. Nnamdi Kanu, we are nowhere at that point. Ralph Wazike, we are nowhere at that point. When they were killing Igbos in these 80s, and there was a revenge, either in Onitsha or somewhere in the east, at a point, every time when such a thing happens, it will come down and Nigeria will continue again. Until it come to this latest 2009, 2010, 11, and 12, when they started killing, going to seminaries in Enugu, in Nsukka, killing all the seminarians and burning churches, going into farmlands in the east and the Benue, kidnapping people, raping our girls, our mothers in the farm, and our wives, killing the farmers. That time, IPOB have not been formed. And the thing continue. All those times, there was a government in Nigeria. From Obasanjo to Yar'Adua. Yar'Adua get to Jonathan. All these things will happen until the last test, 2014-15, when Sam Nnamdi Kanu come on the picture and formed IPOB, so that the Igbos will start to deciding their future, the Biafrans will start deciding their future, the Easterners will start deciding their future. And then there was a government in Nigeria which ignored those calls and start calling them tout, miscreants, irrelevant people, uneducated, little children, they are nobody. And all those things were coming warnings. People who will go on the street with only flag, Nigeria will send their military and police and will go and massacre them. There was the government. There was no call for any meeting. There was no call for any reconciliation. There was no call for dialogue. There was no call to repay or at least compensate some of those families in that Igbo land. There was no reconciliation. There was no dialogue. There was a government in Nigeria. Until they continued, everything continued growing worse and worse. And Nnamdi Kanu started calling the government of the East that they should look at other people. The Yorubas are former Motek to defend their land. What are the Easterners waiting, the Eastern governors? I mean the Biafran governors, both from Port Harcourt to Delta to any part. What are they doing? They're supposed to secure our land and our bush and our borders. To stop the raping in our land. There was a government. There was no dialogue. Nothing happened. Nobody stopped it. And it continued growing worse until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, we are going to form a security that will defend our own land, to go inside the bushes and chase those people who are parading in the bush, killing our people and raping and burning all the seminary and everything and killing our priests. In the midnight, they will go inside seminary and kill a lot of seminarians. And they will go inside the bush and rape and kill. And there was a government and nothing happened. And everybody keep quiet until Eastern Security Network is formed or was formed. And they go into the reason why they were formed. They started chasing the people who went inside the bush and built a house there and use it as a place to do kidnapping and killing. That is where all this problem started. So the question I'm asking, 2009 or 2008, 2009, should be either 2009, when there was a bomb blast in United Nations House in Abuja. I don't know where that thing happened. Where Boko Haram, all this, that time they started with this suicide bomb. When they went and killed and burned, it should be at the United Nations House. That time Hillary Clinton was the Secretary of State. I watched it live. Hillary Clinton said that those people, that Boko Haram is not terrorist. And in that 2009, I was in Nigeria, and there was a record tape I brought that where in 2008, there was a prophecy that Ejike Mbaka gave. He said that they should warn Yar'Adua, and this thing that is happening in the north is not a joke. I bought that CD. I brought it home down here in Germany, and many people watched it listened to it, and he warned the federal government of Nigeria that if they think that what is coming is joke, that what is coming will destroy Nigeria. And there is a kind of etiquette, or there's the language he used, and said that the federal government should not take Boko Haram lightly, that what is coming is too dangerous in the future, that in the next 10 years from that time, that Nigeria is going to receive too much hurt, because what he said and what that was shown to him, that Boko Haram have come to claim Nigeria. That was warning 2008, 2009. So why I started all these things today, remembering them one by one, and how all those things started is because there had been a government in Nigeria. Why am I saying this today? Is because Nigeria is going negotiating with somebody who carry machine gun and come to negotiation in their president. And that person, after the negotiation,
go ahead.
After the negotiation, the person went home freely with his group. And their master, their sponsor, Gumi, warned the Nigeria not to provoke them. And he's working in Nigeria freely. So why they're keeping Nnamdi Kanu and refusing him to go to hospital, even for treatment? That is a common right of every human being, to be treated and face whatever they want to charge him. So why all this? Why I start remembering all these things is the so-called the Igbos and those people who are calling for the head of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and those who are calling for the head of Simon Ekpa, and the wife of the former wife of Ojukwu. I will call her Fona, because any person that is marrying Ojukwu is a wife of the Biafrans and is a mother for Biafra and is a wife for Biafrans. So this woman, Biafra have divorced her in the spiritual and the physical for Ojukwu. She is no more representing that family, Ojukwu, and no more representing Biafra. So this woman they call Bianca can tell Biafrans why all these years and all these things have been happening. Nigeria ignore the Biafrans, ignore the Igbos for anything, sitting down for negotiation. 2015 or whatever, when the Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, and they had a meeting with the so-called governors, with Ohaneze, led by, what do you call him? Wodo. And he gave them conditions: if you don't want me to carry on with the Biafra, go and get the restructuring you're talking about. And these are the things that you people must go to the federal government and bring for Igbos and Biafrans. What did they do? When after the meeting, they turned back and sent military to go and kill him in his father's house. 28 people were dead, and many people were got injured, including the parents died because of this cause. Igbos have governors. Bianca Ojukwu was there. She's not a kid. And all these things, Igbos were neglected till today. There was no sit down, any serious discussion. There was no call. IPOB we started killing the IPO, the Masop during the time of Wazirike. There was no dialogue. There was no call for peace. There was no serious change of policy against the Igbo people. They did not stop killing them in the north or in Abuja or destroying their businesses. They did not stop killing them in Lagos. They did not start inciting evil against the Igbo people. They did not stop the marginalization in finance and in education and everything against the Igbos. And people, the money people, are standing up to say they should poison Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, or they should kill him or jail him for life. And those people are walking around freely in Igbo land and wherever they are. So today, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to the court. We are waiting to hear whatever they want to bring. Just like I always say, we will always prepare for the worst. And the worst thing that can happen is for somebody to start something. To start something is not the problem, but to finish it and continue until it is finished. So those people who are standing up for Biafra, who want to freedom, should be asking themselves, what happened to the Yorubas? Nothing has happened to the Yorubas. They have killed the prophets in Igbo land. They have killed kings in Igbo land. They have killed politicians in Igbo land, and nothing has happened. But the only injury Nigeria have touched the Yorubas are Abiola, that won election, and they denied him that election, and they poisoned him and they killed him. And they make sure they reconcile and have dialogue with them, and they gave them June 12th, which makes no sense for me. But tell me all these whys that Igbos have been suffering in Nigeria. Where are Nigerians serious and have one dialogue with them, and that dialogue, the whole world witnessed the dialogue, and Nigeria walks towards that dialogue to please or to appease the Biafrans or the Igbo people. So why I'm saying all this and why I started making all this point is because of those people that are calling Ojukwu names, calling Wazirika names, calling Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa names, that they will know that there is a spirit that called the living God, and that give the Igbo this place they are staying, and give the Biafrans the area he called this Biafra people, and he gave them their language and their culture according to him, the Mecca. That man is still alive, and he will surely rise one day. I don't know if that day should start today, and rise for the Igbo people, and that God will do it. The time is on his hand, and he knows how to handle it. So Mazi, whatever that is coming out from this kindergarten court, we are here waiting to listen, to hear, and to know what they want to say. But there is nothing that you will say today that makes sense for me. If there is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today, it makes no sense for me as well, because they have suffered him so much and denied him right and denied their people, his people, their right, the debt. And they have not changed any policy against the Igbo people. They have not changed any policy against the Biafrans. Go to Ogoni today, all the part of Ogoni, all the part of rivers and Delta State are soaked in gas and oil, in the water, no good water to drink, no good environment, nothing. They only bribe those foolish ones who they call the politicians and their king, and give them the money by force. If they like, they take it. If they don't like, they take it. They must accept it or they deal with them. So they have no option than to take that money and start to stand against their people. That is what is happening in Nigeria, and people must understand it. So sometimes when you look at those people who is taking bribe and standing against their people, sometimes it's not their will, but because they cannot stand that evil, they do what? They accept the money and turn their back against their people. That is what is happening in Biafra today, but every four corner of Biafra land. And that is why our people are still suffering to death. And the international community is deaf to listen. I'm not calling them to come and fight for us, but I want them to stand on justice. They are not fighting for Israel today. Israel is fighting their fight, but morally they're supporting Israel to stand and fight for what belongs to them and for their people that have been killed. But when Biafra rise to fight for the injustice against them, the so-called people like Finland will start to rise and start giving them names. And that is what we are suffering. But God will see us through. That is my conclusion for now. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother Greg. I appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful submission that you just made. Thank you so much. And we have an update. We have an update. Let us go through the update that we have from Abuja. We have an update that is coming from Abuja from the court. So the update, as we know, while we are here discussing about the case is ongoing and the hearing has commenced. So from the information we get from the court, inside the courtroom, it says the session primarily concentrated on a pending application concerning Kanu's health issues, rather than the previous expected ruling on his no case submission. Did you get that? I hope you heard me well. From the court, the information we are getting from the court, it says that the section primarily concentrated on the pending application concerning Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's health issues, rather than previously expected ruling on his no case submission. The judge noted that he interrupted his break to address this issue due to worries about Kanu's declining health, referring to him as my brother, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Defense counsel Onyechi Ibazu San was allowed to present oral argument regarding the health application. Kanu arrived at the court earlier in the morning, and other proceedings began with the judge confirming the emphasis on health concern. This is live update that we are bringing. And also there are updates again from supporters and activists within the court, reflecting heightened tension and anticipation with calls of justice and his unconditional release. By midday, no ruling on the health application had been reported, but the hearing highlights ongoing worries about Kanu's well-being while in detention. So when you listen to these updates that we just read now, what do you think is happening? What do you expect? The reason we all come here and what we are focusing on, we know the health of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is of great concern. But the main purpose of holding this court today, supposedly, is no case submission. And that was what the lawyer of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Aloy Ejimako, wrote on his platform, the no case submission. So why are they wasting our time on talking about the health issue of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the health challenges? If they know that he has no case, why don't you proceed directly to the no case submission and allow him to go? Why are they now still spending time on discussing the health issue of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? And the lawyer, the judge, is saying that it is because of that health issue that he cut short his break to come and attend to the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And he addressed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as my brother Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Is that enough for us? You know, when we say Nigeria is, when you are dealing with Nigeria, you must expect everything, expect anything. Why we are expecting what they're going to do? Now you know what to come.
Except you don't know Nigeria.
That is it.
If you know Nigeria, once they come out to play their games, you will know. Just like that man come out yesterday telling them you are elderly people, then we beat you. We'll carry up 5 of your elders, you can go home. That is their money. They will use the things that you want to hear to manipulate you.
Exactly.
That is Nigeria. So He calling his brother, knowing fully well that the doctor had confirmed that his health is not okay. Then this kind of thing, is he supposed to take up to 5 minutes to resolve? That the reports have been there. The doctor's report, the team of doctors that organized from Nigeria report is there. So what is the judge wanting?
You don't even need to hold a court for you to permit him to go and take care of himself. You don't even need to go hold a court. So why are they disturbing us with that topic today, my brother?
That is the question. So people, except people who have not come to understand who Nigeria is. You have to understand Nigeria. If you don't understand Nigeria, you will be killing yourself. I have understand Nigeria very well. If I understand them, if I have understand them the way I understand them now, both them and those living in Nigeria that normally come here, by now I wouldn't have lost so much. I'm telling you. I'm telling you the truth. So understand Nigeria, they know how to manipulate you. They will know how to do everything. And so the thing that the public will want to hear, they will give it to the public and do what they want to do. That is the way they act. So, calling Nnamdi my brother. Who is your brother? So, yeah.
A criminal.
You know? So, look at, when they are doing things, they will think the people are stupid. People are not stupid. Because when he started that case, people were praising him. Oh, he want to rush it. He want to tell him that Nnamdi Kanu have been in prison for a long time. I want to rush this case. They left. I was watching them. I say, I will know if this one is not in Nigeria like other people. So now he have had all the case. What is holding him to give the judgment? The thing that hold Anyoku for 5-10 years is holding him again. That is it. So he just wants the people to say, this James Oyemotoshe is doing something. He is not doing anything. He is not doing anything. His Nigeria is not different from other one. The judge that delivered the Supreme Court judge woman that said they should release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and not try the case in Nigeria, that is resigned. I think last 2 weeks, I happened to get the clip of her this thing where she was saying that corruption in Nigeria and in the judiciary, that if a judge wants to turn a billionaire, the judge will turn a billionaire. And the judge, that woman, is a Yoruba woman as well. So he said that if Nigeria cannot work, let them divide Nigeria. But when she was the judge, you cannot say it. But at least you have conscience for pronouncing that the court should not try Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So that woman have conscience. It's a woman with conscience.
So from what we are hearing in the court now, you can see that all this bringing the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from 10th to 26th is just to calm the tension. They see that tensions are rising up from everywhere. More especially protests, that massive protest that's been called in Abuja. Yeah. And so many other things that are coming up. This thing is just targeted at calming the situation. Maybe at the end of the day, they might just tell you, okay, take him to the hospital and treat him. And then they see a reason to tell you, there's no need to protest, no need to do this, no need to do that. Just come down, they have taken him Just imagine the criminality of Nigeria. The least we expect is no case submission that was put in the table. They gave a judgment. They say on the 10th, they will pass judgment on the no case submission. All of a sudden, they bring it forward. Instead of you now to come and talk about no case submission, they are talking about the health of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. A distraction.
A distraction.
A heavy distraction. Just to calm down the whole tension that is up. But Biafrans, if you lose your guard, it's up to you. This is why Mazi Nnamdi said, no matter what you hear from Nigerian government, you must continue. Even when you hear them, they want to do good, increase that thing you are doing. Increase the tension. That is the template of Mazi Nnamdi. When you think that you want to do something to pacify him, the only thing he wants, release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, release him, let him go back to his home. Stay in his father's company in Afaruku and talk to us. Then we will stop what we are doing. All these useless games they play, this and that. Let us continue to listen. We are waiting for the update to see what they are going to pass as the final judgment in this court today. We are here. We are not going anywhere. But for them to just start with that health issue now and begin to discuss about the main issue, the no case submission. Let him go. Let him go and treat himself. Why are you pacifying us by telling us how he's your brother, he's your sister, he's your what? Who cares? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu himself said that he doesn't want pity from anybody. He doesn't want pity. He wants to stand his trial. Go ahead and follow the trial so that he can stand it and go home. But Nigeria being what it is, I hope the whole world is watching. I hope the international community is watching. How self-determination is criminalized. This is how Finland and Nigeria criminalize self-determination. Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah. For me, anything international community now makes no sense to me because they have been watching all this while.
Yeah, they are watching. We must have to call them out also. They are watching. It's not that they don't know, they know.
Yeah, so no, they have been watching. They know everything more than everybody. It's just a double standard. Just like people who are fighting Russia and still buying oil from Russia. So from which money is Russia sponsoring his military? Is it not from the money of the oil and gas that they are buying? And they are still going to war. So the world is full of deceit and lies and double standards. That is the problem. That is our problem. And that is why things will not get well, except the so-called Biafrans gather their acts together and continue to pursue for what they believe, not looking after anything that comes from the West. Today, Breastfan or whatever you call him, he writing a letter to Dr. Ngozi Oraweze to stop using the picture of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Distraction. Is he fighting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? No. If he wants to fight for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he is there when they say that PM Mazi Simon Ekpa joined the proscribed organization. Who are proscribed? Is it not IPOB? Who is the head of the IPOB? Is it not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Why didn't he write Finland and tell him that their judgment was wrong? So, it is the double standard of the West. It is the evil, not only that money they will get from you, their income. They think their resources is what they're after. They're not after you. That is the perfect truth. So, all these things are to make sure that people who are working for Nigeria indirectly. So for me, every Biafran should kneel down and pray for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, especially for health. That is what Biafran should be doing. God will hear our prayers and heal Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. God is able to heal. If you have a good water and drink, that water will turn into a healing power and heal Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If you think that these people will help us, it is not possible. They will not be able to do it. They will not want to do it. That is the fact. So let every person tighten his belt and hold his mind and fight anyhow he can to make sure that we are free. Heaven will release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's only God who knows the date of coming out of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is what I believe. But the coming out from Nigerian government to wake up and release him through this thing they are doing is not possible. Because this judge, I was saying it from the day one, that he's only pretending. The man is pretending and he continues to pretend. So if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is your brother, anything that concerns his health so supposed to be your concern. In this Western world, a highest criminal, nobody will deny him treatment. He will be taken to hospital and they will give him the perfect treatment and for him to be alive, even though they know he committed crime. Not somebody in Abuja there. The hospital is in Abuja there. What will it take the Nigerian government to take him to the hospital? And for highest, let them give him at least 1 week. They will be able to do a thorough check and give him medication he needs. But they want to kill him gradually. They forgot that life is owned by God. He might be poisoning him. The God of Daniel is still alive. The God of Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego is not alive. So the same God will save Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa. That is what I believe. Because Nigeria cannot change. Nigeria cannot change, my brother. Every Biafrans must know Nigerians cannot change. The wickedness in Nigeria cannot change. Look at this man that called himself Udele, that is calling for the killing of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. How many months he was in the prison? And even those people who were fighting started having pity for him, says they should bring him out. They should bring him out. A person that come out from prison, not up to 1-2 months, is calling for another person that is in prison should not be released, and if they bring him, that they will kill him. So that will show you the extent the wickedness in that country is. So if this kind of person is in the government, what do you think? If person like Udele is in Imo State as a governor, if person like Udele is in Anambra State as a governor, if person like Udele is in Enugu State as a governor, if a person like him is the senators, if a person like him is sitting in Aso Rock, what do you think that will be happening to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? If a person like him is in DSS, what do you think that will be happening to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? So let everybody put their hope in God, not in Nigerian government and their court. They can do nothing. The wickedness in Nigeria is too much. It's too much. It's too much. I don't know. I don't know when Nigeria will change. It is not possible. So Biafrans, wake up and fight for your freedom. Onye eji onye eji. Enwe otu ọzọ mmadụ si onye eji iwe ọ ga na-ati kpakakpaka na-efe n'isi na-alụ na ojiji ọ bụrụ arụ ka o rutere gị taa onye ahụ arụ. Ya bụ na amụ ka ọ ruru gị ijiji ya na-amụ ya tiwe mkpu hapụ. Otherwise, he will kill you. That is this condition the Biafrans are going through now. We must do it as anyhow as people who are being oppressed. That is what I believe. So Mazi, choose. I cannot be weak for Nigeria. I only pity our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So I trust him into the hand of God. That is what I believe, and nothing more. The same thing to our leader, PM Mazi Simon Ekpa. It's only God that will save the people who are crying in the wilderness for freedom. Until God remember the Biafra. And he will soon remember us. I believe that. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you for your amazing contribution. My fellow Biafrans, those who are watching across the world, continue to share the video until we get the information we are waiting for. The court section of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still going on. They are still in the court as we speak. The court sitting is still going on. And all we have to do is to sit back and continue to wait until we get the last information that is going to come from the court. Because what we have just heard now from what they are doing is not what we actually expected. And the diversion they just made now, and they are talking about the health of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, instead of discussing about the issue that brought us today, which is no case submission to allow Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to go home. This no case submission was the last thing that was discussed in the last court, and they gave the date 10th of October for the hearing. And we have been waiting patiently for that 3 months, only to wake up and we saw they brought it close. And when we had that information that they brought the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu close, myself, I was very, very suspicious. Seeing what is happening, seeing that the tension on the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is increasing. Many people are joining their voice, both in the Middle Belt and in the North. More especially for the mass protest that is called in Abuja. We know what that could result, if it is a sincere one. That mass protest, you know what it could result. And other people who are joining, I'm talking about the ordinary people that are joining their voices. Also international communities that are paying attention. And they decided to play their MasterCard as always. They brought the case down, they say 26th. And you heard the judge now say, the judge said that the reason why he brought the case and cut short his holiday was because of the health of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So if it is because of the health of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you just have to go ahead and end the case. Go ahead and speak on the no case submission, free him and let him go and treat himself. Why are you still dancing around? Why are you still dancing around, telling us he's your brother, telling us different kinds of stories that are not stories that I don't know how to look at it? Why don't you go ahead? Go ahead to no case submission and let him go and treat himself. We don't need pity. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it. I don't need any pity from anybody. In the letter he wrote that he gave his lawyer to come and read to the people, he said, I do not need pity. I just want to be alive to stand my trial. That is what the court said. Stand the trial, not sleep trial, not sick trial. And the judge just came out and tell us he came back because of the health of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And now they are just discussing about the health of Mazi instead of going straight to the issue at hand, which is no case submission. You have read through it all this while. If there are arguments or any other submission, you go straight to it. Why are they taking us back? We will find out at the end of the day. We will find out at the end of the day what is going to be their pronunciation. Whatever be their submission today, I am not going to be surprised. And I don't expect you to be surprised either. I don't expect you to be surprised either, because everything and anything is possible in the Zoological Republic. When it comes to Nigeria, everything and anything is possible. The only thing we are doing is that we have to continue to call the attention of the world. There are still people, men of conscience out there. There are still men of conscience out there. It doesn't matter the global conspiracy, which we all know about. We know that the global conspiracy is going on daily basis, even as we speak. Look at our Prime Minister Mazi Nnamdi. Look at the issue of our Prime Minister Mazi Nnamdi. How they throwing it around and all that. You can imagine a country that claimed to support human rights, a country that claimed to have a high ranking on human rights. They decided to jail somebody for self-determination. Finland, an European Union member, jailed somebody for self-determination. And nobody cares. And the world moves on as if nothing has happened. We are still waiting for the appeal, which our Prime Minister have already applied for. And we are hoping, hopefully by next month, the appeal is going to be heard. Look at Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, also facing a court. Unjustly detained, even when several courts have said let him go, including arbitrary committee of the United Nations. They have said, let this man go and pay him compensation. It is not only United Nations that said it. a court in Nigeria also said, let him go, pay him compensation, and also put a caveat that no law court in Nigeria has a right to try him. Just like the video I played where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made a statement. I would like us to listen to this statement of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that he made in the past appearance.
Says I cannot be tried in Nigeria. That's the law of Nigeria. I can never be tried in any court of law in Nigeria. That's what the law says. Anybody standing in trial or coming to try me is a terrorist. That's what their law says. Not me. Section 2, subsection 3F of Terrorism Prevention and Prohibition Act. That's what it says. Any court considered to try me is committed an act of terrorism. Yes. Very clear. You cannot violate a treaty that Nigeria entered into and then come to try that very person. Is not done anywhere in the world. So you must be aware of that. So that is why there is all these ridiculous delays. That is what Supreme Court said. I did not jump bail. My home was invaded. They came to kill me and I survived. They came to Kenya to kidnap me, brought me back to this country and seeking to try me, which the law says cannot happen. You cannot violate a treaty that Nigeria entered into and then hope to stand on that illegality to conduct a trial. Is not done anywhere in the world. I have it in my case. Nobody has, there's no exception. No exception whatsoever. That's what the law says. Section 12 of the Constitution, what does it say? Any treaty ratified by Nigeria becomes law. It's law. You cannot change it. It doesn't matter what they do. All these shenanigans is just pure rubbish. You never stand. Not with me. I believe in justice and fairness. That's all.
Nigeria signed to extradite, not to rendition.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Nigeria is today acting in disobedience of their own law. And what they are doing today shows that Nigeria is a terrorist country. I didn't say it. Their own law says so. This is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu quoting their own law in their court, in their own president, and the whole world is saying it. That what Nigeria is doing today is an illegal act. And that is why I believe in my Prime Minister, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, so much. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is one man who has the strategy to keep Nigeria on their toe to do the right thing. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it, you don't stop. When you are doing anything, you don't stop. You don't stop until they do the right thing. What they are trying to do today is the downstation. We know that somebody called for a mass protest. Wherever you are and you care about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, continue to pay attention to that protest. It doesn't matter whether if it is sincere or not sincere. It doesn't matter the motive behind it. We must capitalize on that. We must leverage on that. That protest, we must leverage on it. And that is why we will continue to announce it. We will continue to play it. Even though they are in court, we will continue to announce that protest until the last minute. We will not stop announcing it. We will continue to talk about it.
To use this opportunity to appreciate Nigerians for their support since I released the first video yesterday about Free Nnamdi Kanu protest. This protest is born out of sincerity and honesty. With the display of shame and disgrace that happened in Katsina last week. We all know that for years Nnamdi Kanu has been in detention. And as I'm talking to you, Nnamdi Kanu is having and he's battling with health challenges even while in prison. But it's rather unfortunate with the display of shame and disgrace that happened in Katsina by the bandit commander. The question we ask, do we have a country? The question we need to ask, do we have a nation? The question we need to ask, do we have a constitution? And if we have a constitution, then as Nigerians, we need to ask ourselves and ask the federal government question, why the double standard? If the bandit commander can come and address Nigeria like schoolboys, and address Nigeria by threatening Nigerians, by killing one of the headers, that he will kill more Hausas and Northerners, and he is moving freely. Why should Nnamdi Kanu should still be in prison? The question I ask, why the double standard? And it is a question that every Nigerian should be asking. Double standards by the federal government of Nigeria. And that is why the call for one Nigeria, one voice protest is born out of sincerity and honesty, equity and justice for all Nigeria citizens. One Nigeria, one voice protest. One Nigeria, one voice protest is a national call for all Nigerians of good conscience. It's not a regional protest. It's not a tribal protest. But it's a sincere protest born out of sincerity. I am calling of all Nigeria with good conscience to come out in mass. Those in Jos, Plateau, Kaduna, Kogi, and Abuja to come on Independence Day at Eagle Square to support this call. And I'm also calling on very dark black man to help us. Abuja is your constituency. We are coming from the north. You can help us to call the IG of police in preparation to this protest. The ratted president, I know you have the platform. And I'm also calling of all the Nigeria bloggers and social media influencers, those with good conscience and sincerity, so that our brother Nnamdi Kanu will be free. I'll bring up subsequent videos in preparation for this call and for this peaceful protest. May God bless Federal Republic of Nigeria.
You have heard it. This is a protest call by somebody who is concerned. I believe that this guy is from the Middle Belt in the north. This is something that the Biafrans are supposed to do. But for one reason or the other, we the Biafrans cannot be able to conduct a protest in Nigeria. You know what that entails. Once a Biafran make any move for such a protest, it will incur arrest, detention, or even killing. But this time, a Northern is making the call. It doesn't matter if it is planned, sincere or not, we have to leverage on it. In every negativity, we have to find some positive effect on it. We can tap something from this very call. It doesn't matter whether if it is original or not. It doesn't matter if he's sincere or not. But for him to dedicate his time, make t-shirts, print banners for mass protest for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on 1st of October, it's worth commending. And we need to continue to post it, continue to share it for people who are concerned to pay attention. Because from what we are seeing in the courts today, anything is possible. You cannot trust the Islamic Republic. From the move we see in court today, the plan is to douse the tension. They know that we have reached the elastic limit. The detention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has reached the elastic limit. There is no other story they can tell. There is no other story to tell anywhere. They have gone to the end of the road. And the patience of people are running out. They have seen how the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have gathered momentum. Even people who didn't care before, who are not talking. I'm not talking about politicians this time. Forget about politicians. They are in the same group. But the ordinary people, citizens that are concerned, many people who have been silent are now adding their voice. And the zoo knows what is coming. I see a foul play. And you know, Nigeria, they are professionals in divide and rule, in deception, in distraction. That is what they are meant for. We must not get distracted. Whatever be the outcome today, except Mazi Nnamdi Kanu walks free and goes home, whatever be the outcome today, everybody must continue to post this protest and it must hold. Everybody must continue to share this protest, no matter what becomes the outcome today, except Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is freed and say, go back home, which is what it's supposed to be. But for the judge to come to court today and begin to talk about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu health and refuse to start the major issue, which is no case submission, and let him go. Anything is possible. Let us continue to wait. for the update that's going to come from the court. And as we're waiting for the update, we continue to expect for the best and also expect the worst. Whatever happens, do not be surprised. Whatever you hear, do not be moved. Everything is possible when it comes to Nigeria. This is a country that cannot be trusted. A country that cannot be trusted. A country that can, you can imagine, a country that can make another country disobey the international law. A country that is capable of making another country to disobey international law. That is how evil they are. Today, Finland have torn apart their stand in human rights. Finland have joined a terrorist country today to criminalize self-determination, a member of the European Union. And you think they will go free. They will never go scot-free. The whole world is watching. The whole world is watching. And we will continue to be here and speak. Do not relent in whatever you are doing. We must continue until Biafra is achieved. You're welcome, my beloved brother Max. Thank you so much for joining us, Max. Go ahead and take the mic and speak to us, bro Maxwell.
Thank you so much, Mazi Chicks. Good morning to you. Good morning to every Biafran that is here, especially the United States of Biafran citizens. I salute you home and abroad. I do not know. I have been praying that this network will allow me to speak today the way I used to speak. I'm just praying that it's giving me serious problem as well. So I don't know if you can hear me clearly, sir.
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. Since morning I tried to be updated, active on what was going on in the court today. I couldn't because of my connectivity. What really went on? Have they come to court?
Yeah, they are in the court. The court is on now. We are waiting for what's going to be their court. They already started.
I can't hear you, Mazi.
You can't hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me, bro Max? I think the problem is from your area. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you, but it is delaying.
Yeah, okay. So,
yeah. Yes, I can hear you, but the problem is from my side. Yeah.
The case has commenced. They are now in the court, and the court is in process, is in progress. People are in the court, and the hearing have already commenced. But what shocked everybody was that when the judge came in, the judge said that he cut short his holiday because of the health of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to talk about the health of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That was why he cut short his holiday. And they were discussing on the health of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, instead of going into the main topic of the day, which is the no submission that was presented, no submission of the case, no case submission that was presented by the lawyers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That was the reason why we're here. And the only reason why Biafrans are glued on their television today, glued on their platforms, paying attention, is to hear the final decision on the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That no case submission. That is why we're here. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should walk away, go home, and treat himself. But for the lawyer to come and begin to talk about a different thing, to begin to emotionally manipulate us and tell us Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is his brother, he left his holiday to come and about the issue of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because he is concerned, and talking about the health of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu precisely, instead of going straight to the main top. So we don't know what is going to be the outcome. So whatever be their decision at the end of the day, we are here and we are waiting, and we are looking to see what is going to be the outcome. So that is what we have had so far, while we are waiting for the update from the court. We are still following up. Whatever comes out from the court, we will bring it out for the people to Go ahead, my brother.
Oh, okay, Mazi Chicks. Thank you so much. You see, there is no Biafran that is, a kid, or someone that is not old enough to understand the manipulations of the Nigerian system, the judicial system of Nigeria, and how corrupt they are. You know, I call this scripts. We've been seeing this script repeating itself all over again. We've been seeing it. Because is it today that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, his lawyers, has been complaining about his ill health? Is it today? This man has been there. They've been tendering, suits and upon suits, requesting that these same judges, these same courts, should allow him to attend to his health, starting from Izekome, starting from Izekome.
Exactly.
Starting from Izekome. How will he now come and you see? Nobody. I don't need anybody to patronize me. I don't need anybody to. And the United States of Biafran people, do not need anybody to, patronize them. Do the right thing. Hear the case and let Mazi Nnamdi Kanu go and treat himself. Unless they want to treat him and still keep him under detention. If you are going to hear the case of no submission today and discharge Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, then what are you? Let him go and treat himself.
Simple.
Let him go and treat himself. Give him the freedom that he deserves. Give him the freedom that he deserves. We don't need pity. We don't need any pity because you are playing with the heart and soul of over 80 million people, over 50, 60, 70, 80 million people that seconded the petition to leave Nigeria. Don't come here and patronize. We don't need pity. We don't need pity. From 1967, even before 1967, even if those people that were pitying Biafrans that time, they are now bones. We have been suffering for it. My people have been suffering for it. They've been buying them for this cause. We don't need no more pity. What the people need, what they are asking for sincerely, wholeheartedly, is for them to leave that strange entity called Nigeria. That is what they want to. That is what they want. Not pity. Let him go. Even with half dead, let him leave that court. Let him leave the detention. You cannot keep a man. You flouted all international laws and conventions. You took him in the night. You brought him, sedated him, and you are now placing him on trial for what kind of process is this? What kind of people are this? And what kind of people are this? Put it down. What kind of people are this? You flouted all international conventions, protocols. You kidnapped a man. You brought him in the night down to Nigeria. And on that ground, you are trying him. It is the Nigerian government that's supposed to be tried, not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I love what Trump. You see how Trump was destroying them in the United Nations? You see, did you listen to Trump? Did you listen to Trump? Trump is destroying the United Nations. He said United Nations has no relevance anymore. United Nations has no relevance. And remember, the three Asian nations, Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger, because of the wickedness of the ICC and their backwardness, their biasness, and so on and so forth, they have written to leave, and they are already quit ICC. That is what Nigeria was crying before. Oh, we signed it there. We can now leave. Rather, they are placing their own people there. Anytime cases that affect the Biafran people are thrown in there because they have their surrogates there, they will not allow it to be heard. But these three great former French colonies has found their way out of that particular organization. And the same thing is going to happen to United Nations. How do you want to tell me United Nations Trump accused the United Nations that wars brewing. There were rumors. People were planning to go and fight war, to go to war. You were there, toothless bulldog. You couldn't do anything. You couldn't prevent anything. Trump told them that I came and I stopped. I'm trying to stop the seventh one. He stopped wars. He is trying to stop the seventh one, but he is not doing it, without, something. He is a businessman. He is a businessman. Okay? So that is some of the things this man, he criticized them. Even the European Union and NATO, he criticized them right there in front of them. That the people that they are bringing, Sharia, he specifically spoke to United Kingdom about Sharia and now what is happening there. For those of I always like to listen to that man, no matter how they hate him, although he's a businessman. He will want to give you something in return. When he's giving something, he's expecting you, he wants to get something in return. He destroyed them there. The Prime Minister of United Kingdom cannot speak the way Trump spoke. He can't. Look at them advancing. Even Prime Minister, he criticized UK, United Kingdom, for trying to declare or pronounce, recognize Palestine as a state. He shot them there. He blasted them. If you are doing that, you are now giving Hamas, the nod to continue. You have congratulated them for carrying out that unprovoked attack on the 7th of December, I think that was last. I wonder when Trump will speak about the atrocities of Nigeria. And I believe that all those things are there in their emissions in Nigeria, but they have refused to make it known to the authorities in the United States. The atrocities, the human rights violations, gross human rights violations of Nigeria against the innocent people and those that said they don't want to remain in that contraption anymore, that are being piled and detained unnecessarily. Just like they are detaining this man, using his health now to come and show the world that you care for them. You don't care. You don't care. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu were to be healthy, like the way he used to be before, do you think that the 26th October will be abridged today to come and hear? Do you think that that man will cut his holidays, come back here to come and hear the case? These people are playing judicial gymnastics on our people. They are playing judicial gymnastics on our people. They are playing pranks and tricks, written scripts for them, especially coming from the Biafran politicians. These are the people that are doing this, playing these tricks in the hiding. And they are afraid that if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out, all those things will be exposed. And I'm here to tell you that the more you keep a man in prison, the more your family begin to love him. Just imagine, I was in a platform yesterday. I tried to enter into the platform, Igurube on Space. One pastor something, and Ogidigada. These are Igbo people. Go there and see the trash these people are talking about their own. But this man that you played his video, this one-man protest that you see here today, if you look at from his accent, he is a northerner.
Of course, a northerner.
He is a northerner. He is a northerner for God's sake. They know what is going on in the north. They know what they are passing through. And they know that the statement and utterances of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are true. of what they are passing through over there. He is calling them out, and the foolish, irresponsible Igbo people are there. Some men and women, I've been encountering them in so many platforms. They hate me. They insult me. I don't care. I don't care. You are imbecilic that your counterparts are protecting those that are committing the atrocious crimes, deeds in that country. They are protecting me while you cannot do the same of your own people that are not even committing crime. The agitators are agitators. They are not fighting for invasion of anybody's land. They are not fighting to, they are not killing, they are not buying anybody. Starting from the time they started this agitation. It was the Nigerian government that tried to kill them. They provoked them. If they carry arms today to defend themselves, which is self-defense allowed in all conventions and laws, it was the Nigerian government that caused it because they chased them, they went after them, they shot them, and they buried them. They detained them unnecessarily. They went through hell in the hands of the Nigerian government. They are freedom fighters that are looking for a way to leave that country because it is a killing mine as far as they are concerned. But when you go out there, you see your own comrades, your own brothers and sisters, Igbo people coming out. So if I see anybody from Niger Delta or from any place or from even Ghana here or anywhere in the world coming against the Biafran people, won't I be justified to do that since your own people are doing it to you? That was the reason why Biafra, Ojukwu failed. He didn't fail, he tried his best. That was Biafra did not come at their own time. The same thing is going on today. This kind of stupid, arrogant, and foolish people going out to go and present your own brothers and sisters as enemies. Whereas those that are, look at the video that was coming out. I told you yesterday, one TikToker major has been arrested in Nigeria. DSS were able to trace him and arrest him. They were able to trace him and arrest him. But they cannot find Garua. They cannot find the other one. What is his name? The one they declare wanted so many times. They can't find them. They don't know where they are. But this major brought out video when these people were, look at the bundles of money that they were counting at that senator's, that government lawmaker's house. And when they published it, they came after him immediately. That is to tell you that no matter how you validate that country is gone. They are just waiting for the overrun. Once they overrun you that is coming out to say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. In fact, some of them, that pastor and the Ogirigada, they were. If you see the utterances, I shudder to say, are these people Igbos at all? Are these people Igbos? That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should rot in jail. Hey, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a pastor. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu he should come and give account of the atrocities that he committed in Igbo land. After our veteran journalist, elder sister or auntie has come and told you people that the 85 or 90% of atrocities or crime committed in Biafra land are caused by the Nigerian government, the police, the army. Still, you used cotton wool to block your ear. He doesn't want to hear. Civil society organization has come to tell you that 95% of the crimes going on in Biafra land are caused by you still block your ears. Idiot, you still block your ears. When you go out there, you begin to fight your own brothers and sisters. You don't worry. Unless Biafra is not the making of Chukwokika Abiam. If Biafra, which I know, by the way, is the making of Chukwokika Abiam, who will read your scripts for you. As I'm calling you out today, some of them, there are so many of them. That is how we are going to call you out by the grace of Chukwokika Abiam. Man, Nigeria is destroyed. Nigeria will use this hand to destroy itself. We will fight war. There will be no war. There will be no war in that country because it will get to a stage where that country will no longer move because of the atrocities that they have committed against the innocent people. Looking the other way, equipping people that cannot stand you when you are equipped, when you are also equipped like them. Turning the other way when these people are coming to buy and displace you from your ancestral land. God will deal with them. God will deal with such entity and those that are supporting it. I yield here. Thank you, Mazi Chicks.
Thank you so much, my brother Max. I appreciate you for that wonderful contribution. I see DK Sam. Connect your mic so that I can bring you in. If your mic is not connected, I can't be able to bring you in. I'll be seeing your request. I saw your request, but I can't bring you in. I see you in the room. Your request, DK, if you are still there, connect your mic. Your mic is not connected, and once your mic is not connected, I can't be able to bring you in. As soon as you connect your mic, I can bring you in. You make your contribution. DK, I can see you there. Connect your mic so I can bring you in. So my fellow Biafrans that are watching, the update we are getting from the court says that the court has gone for recess of 10 minutes and they are now back to now discuss about the case of the day. They have come back to discuss about the case of the day. The judge to rule on the no case submission and the application for adequate access to health care for defendant after 10 minutes of recess. So we are still waiting to hear what is going to be the ruling. So from all indication, we are still keeping up every expectation that the ruling on the no case submission will be done today, and also access to health care of the defendant, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So when they are carrying these two things hand by hand, we know what to expect. So whatever be what they said today, whatever they throw at us today, we are going to follow it, and we follow it to the last. Do not get distracted. Do not get deceived. No matter what they say, do not get deceived. We know whom we are. We know where we are coming from, and we know the people we are dealing with. Nigeria is very, very manipulative. Nigeria can manipulate anything they can. That is why when you are dealing with them, you keep all options open. Be with your mind. Continue to do what you are doing. Continue to go into your self-determination. Continue to protest. Continue to go into your civil disobedience. These are very, very important. Don't ever allow anybody to talk you down. Don't ever allow anybody to talk you down. It doesn't matter who the person is. Don't allow them to change your mind. Nigeria is not the country that you'll be dealing with. You say, okay, I will not do it again because they gave you a promise. Nigeria will never fulfill any promise. That is one thing. Nigeria will never do anything right except they have something to gain. Each time Nigeria make a move and you think they want to do something right, they have ulterior motive. They always have ulterior motive. Anytime you see Nigeria making a move to do something, they have ulterior motive. Don't you ever think that Nigeria is going to do anything to favor the Biafran people. They will not. They will not. No matter what you think, no matter how you think about it, no matter what you do, no matter how you look about it, don't ever trust the zoological. In fact, this is a moment that I remember my Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. In this kind of a moment, Mazi Simon Ekpa makes sure that the Biafran people stands and continue to do what they are doing, regardless what the outcome may be. From day one, he made it clear that the only time we will stop doing what we are doing, the only time we will stop doing what we are doing is when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released. He go to his father's compound in Asoruku and speak to us. At a point in time, he said until he comes to Finland, so that we will be very sure that he is in a free hand. Because we know what the zoo can do. They can do and undo. They can be trusted. So we are still waiting. They have just come back from their recess, and now we are waiting to hear the verdict for the no case submission, and also on the application for the health of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for treatment. So these are the two issues we are waiting for now to hear from, and we are going to take it on as soon as we get the information. My fellow Biafrans, never you lose your guard. Never you lose your guard. I can see Coach Hooks there, and I can see DK there. It says that you will need to connect your mic before you can be brought in. You need to connect your mic. Your mic is not connected. Connect your mic. Coach Hooks, connect your mic. DK, Sam DK, connect your mic. If you must come in, connect your mic so that I can bring you in. If you don't connect your mic, I can't be able to bring you in. So I can see you there, but I can't bring you in because your mic is not connected. Make sure you connect properly. If possible, you can go out and come again, refresh your system and make sure that your mic is connected. As soon as your mic is connected, I will bring you in to air your opinion. So my fellow Biafrans.
Mazi, go ahead. See, they should go to, this is YouTube. They should go to the app, YouTube app, and they accept mic from there without going there to accept the mic over there. They will not be able to speak here.
Okay. So you have heard it. Those of you that are trying to go to their app. Those are trying to go in.
First of all, go to your app.
Activate your mic.
Go to your app, the YouTube app that you are coming in. Activate your mic there. Allow mic. Then you will see it there. Allow all. Speaker, is it a speaker, mic, whatever? You see them there, videos and messages. You see them there. Just activate them, tick them. Then you come back here. You will have access to speak. If you don't do that, you will not. You need an authorization from the app, in their mic system, speaker system to speak here. Thank you.
That's right. So everybody who want to join, the link is there for you to join. Even if you're watching us on TikTok or you want to make a contribution, just send a link, send a request. Once I see your request, I'm going to bring you in. You can speak, and the audience will be hearing you. Those who are watching on YouTube will hear you. Those who are watching on Facebook are going to hear you, and we will respond to you as well. So whichever platform you are watching us from, if you want to make a contribution, all you need to do is to send a request. I will bring you in and you make a contribution. Today is a very, very important day. Every single one of us is glued to their system. As we are watching, the same way international communities are focused in Nigeria today. The human rights bodies are focused on Nigeria. The activists, genuine activists, they are focused on Nigeria today. They want to see if Nigeria could turn a new leaf today. The lawlessness of Nigeria is so smelly that even if you are blind or deaf, once you hear the name Nigeria, the next thing that you will see is lawlessness. The last thing you will see or hear is lawlessness. So we want to see if they will clear their record today. If they are going to clear their record today, I hope they do. Chukuma Obinna, the same thing. What is happening today? Everybody that is trying to come on, they are all having that issue of mic. Chukuma Obinna, your mic is not connected. Go connect your mic so that I can bring you in. Let me see. Okay, I think, yeah, Chukuma is here. Chukuma is connected. So once you come, if your mic is not activated, you cannot be able to come in. If your mic is not activated, you can't be able to come in. So everyone who is watching out there, we have to know that the whole world is paying attention today. The whole world is standing still. The whole world is waiting to hear what the verdict is going to be. And we are waiting. As soon as it comes in, we are going to bring it up. Chukuma, go on and speak to us. My brother Chukuma, you're welcome. Go ahead. I can see, okay, Coach Chooks is connected. A remaining DK, Sam DK, only you have not been able to connect. Go and put on your mic, just as our brother Max explained. Activate your mic on YouTube. Once you activate your mic, you can be able to come. If you don't activate your mic, I can't be able to bring you on. I see your request, but I can't bring you in. My brother Chukuma, go ahead. Speak to us.
Yes, good afternoon, my brother. Choose.
Welcome, my brother.
I just come in late. I decided to come in immediately without wasting time.
Sure.
As we are waiting for them to hear their results, may Chukwu strengthen our leader and make sure that today's will be a sessional among all the holders in normal appear in this so-called useless court. And I'm happy that everybody is seated. We are good to go. So, but let me just hang on first while others are coming. Thank you. I'm with you.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Coach Chooks, go ahead. Coach Chooks, go ahead and take the mic. Coach Chooks. Coach Chooks,
yes, Mazi Choose. Good morning from my side.
Good morning, my brother.
First of all, my brother that wanted to connect that his phone not be able to connect. You should go ahead and reboot his phone. Either I off it and on it back. I'm sure the thing is going to connect because that is exactly what I did before can be able to come up.
Okay.
That's for that. First of all, good morning, Biafrans all over the world. And good morning, all the genuine ones that have been speaking against the bad government that have been happening in Nigeria here. First of all, Mazi Choose. Every one of us know that nothing good can come out of Nigeria because Nigeria is dead on arrival. And the Westerners is trying to help them to do that the same evil thing that they are doing. But what we are trying to tell them is this. We will continue to speak because for them to hold our leaders, the thoughts for them holding our leaders is our leader is normally to tell us what to do. But they should remember what they are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for and what they are holding Mazi Simon Ekpa is only for him to is that declaration, and they are not with us. And that declaration has hold place. They do not have any other option than to release them if they like. But only thing that I'm telling them is this. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have become bone on their neck, on their throat. For them to vomit it, they didn't want to vomit it, and at the same time, they didn't want to swallow it. But actually, at the same time, we Biafra have stand, and we have declared our nation. And what you call ourselves, that is the name we are going to be, whether they like it or not. United States of Biafra declare everything that they are doing against all our leaders, most especially Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that is in that evil court today. We are not surprised anything they are doing. We are not surprised because everything that has been going on today, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have said something about it. And that revolution that they are talking about, what they are trying to prevent that mass protest that is coming from North, because I have seen if that protest can hold, or if they do not calm the situation of that protest down, that protest may result to that revolution that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu talk about. And that's what they are trying to prevent. But if they like, they should release him. If they like, they should continue holding him. But what they are trying to tell them again, they should not allow anything to happen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, whether they like it or not. We didn't want to hear any story that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not survive the next day. That is what we are not going to take from them. Because if anything should happen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that thing that they are preventing, they're going to receive it from we Biafrans. Because we fighting British, because they thought that they say it's Nigeria Biafra war, but that war is not Nigeria versus with Nigeria. I mean, that war is not Nigeria with Biafra. It's Biafra with British. We hold them hostage for complete 3 good years, and then confirm it. Even that Russian man that come out was saying how Nigeria can be able to hold them for complete 3 good years. They have known what Biafra is capable of. That's the reason why they did not allow Biafrans to breathe since after the war. And so many of our people are still out there talking about one Nigeria. They thought that one Nigeria is going to save them when the time will come. That one Nigeria they are talking about, is that the same people that use you? They are the ones to destroy you. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says, go and serve the zoo and come back in shame. And many of them is confirming it. In a time like this, many of them is confirming it. Obi that clamor for 2023 election, him with Tinubu, you have seen the results. And so many of them is still coming up. If they like, they should release our leaders. If they like, they still hold him. But what they are holding our leaders for, which is that declaration of United States of Biafra, has been done by we Biafrans. That's what I have to say for now. Thank you.
Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much for that submission. You have spoken well, and we must continue while we continue to wait for the result that is coming from the court. We keep on reminding the world that the man they are talking about, the man we are talking about today, is a prisoner of conscience. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has not committed any crime known to man, and they continue to hold him in captivity. It is not just because we are saying it. The United Nations have said so. The Arbitrary Committee of United Nations have said so, that Nigeria should let go of the supreme leader of IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Not only letting him go, pay him compensation for the human rights abuse. But they never obeyed. They were given 6 months in 2022 to do that. Today we are in 2025, 5 years, and yet they are still holding on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are still holding on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Not only they are holding him, they keep him in solitary confinement, and today they brought him to their court to pronounce a judgment on him. And the whole world is glued to Nigeria. Everybody is focusing on Nigeria today, not just you and I, Biafrans. As we are in this platform, there are people from other parts of the world that are watching. There are people that are concerned from other regions that are watching. There are so many people who are not Biafran that are paying attention. International communities are paying attention to see what is going on in Nigeria, to see if they will redeem themselves or they will continue to drag other countries into their criminality, just as they have dragged Finland. Nigeria was able to convince Finland to criminalize self-determination. And today, Finland shamelessly joined Nigeria into terrorist activity and then went ahead to kidnap, to demonize self-determination. It is the very first time I'm seeing a member of European Union involved with a terrorist country. In as much as all this while they have been doing it in secret, they do it in secret. And when they do it, we think it's only France, because France is the one that every one of us knows that is involved with terrorists. We have seen the sponsorship of terrorists by France. They have shown it on different, we have seen videos that have leaked indicting France. We have seen many videos allegedly involving France, many confirmatory videos. We have seen their footprint and handwriting. More especially since many countries of Africa have left them. Many information have come to the public on the alleged involvement of France in terrorism. Today, we are seeing Finland also getting themselves involved in terrorist activities. Because when you are taking information from a terrorist country, when you are judging people based on information you get from a terrorist country, that makes you a terrorist. That automatically makes you a terrorist. There's no two ways about it. And when we say Nigeria is a terrorist country, it is not a made-up story. I didn't say it. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu didn't just say it. Mazi Nnamdi didn't say it. A court, a high court in Finland, a judge in Finland pronounced it and said that every political party that is in leadership in Nigeria, APC and PDP, that they are terrorist organizations. And I want to ask you, as a human being that has common sense, when they tell you that a terrorist organization is in charge of a situation, they are in charge of a particular area, what does that country become? When they tell you that terrorist organizations are in charge of a country, what does that country look like for you? What do you term that country to be? The country is nothing less than a terrorist country. The country, even if they don't come and call it a terrorist, it is not less than a communist country because terrorists are in charge. They are the ones in charge. So we know what we are saying. It is this terrorist country today that have dragged Finland into their terrorism to criminalize a human rights activist. We are still expecting that he's going to go for his appeal by next month by the special guest of Chukwu. I know we come here to broadcast it also. We will keep on following and we keep on calling the attention of the international community because we know there are still people who are concerned. There are men of goodwill out there, people who are genuinely concerned about humanity. There are still men of conscience out there. They are everywhere. Men that have conscience. We have them in the United Kingdom. We have them in the US. We have them even in France. In all parts of the world, there are men that have conscience. But when the good men keep quiet, when the good men keep silent, evil in the land persists and increase. The only thing that will stop evil and lies is truth. Your voice, speaking out. Speaking out, your voice. That is the only thing that can stop evil. But if you sit back and continue to watch and observe, evil will increase, persist, and continue. That is why we will never stop. Every blessed day, I am always here online. Every day I am here. 9 a.m. Biafran time, I'm always here. Every 9 a.m. I am here. If you have not yet subscribed to this very channel or you have not yet clicked your notification, subscribe and click your notification. The message is not ending today. I don't come here only the day Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have a call. But I know after today, some of you will go back to gossip, to propaganda and blackmail and forget about the real things. After today, some of you have really lose confidence. I don't blame you somehow, but do you have to lose your faith? Some of us, because of what is happening, different information coming from right, left, and center, accusations, so many of us have lost interest. The day you come to speak about Biafra becomes the day that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu goes to court. We know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a symbol of authority, symbol of freedom, symbol of truth, symbol of sincerity. So any day he goes to court, all the Biafran people go to court. And whenever he comes out, and it's not a court day, we go back to sleep. If all of us continue to go back to sleep in that way, the enemy is going to run us over. So let today not be your only day of coming to this platform. We are here 9 a.m. every morning. Biafran time, 9 a.m. We are always here. Every morning we are here. Twice a day. The same thing in the evening, we are still here. We do our morning program and the evening program. So if you miss us in the morning, you join us on the evening program. Add your own voice. The link is there. You must not agree with everything I say. You must not belong to my line of thought. You must not belong to my own ideology. One common thing that brings us together is Biafra, freedom. Whether you belong to Camp A, Camp B, Camp C, or whatever, whether you are a Christian, a traditionalist, a Muslim, or whatever religion you are, one thing is common with us. We want freedom. We want to be free. So whenever you are coming, look onto that thing that unites us. Look to that thing that unites us. Bring it here. If you have a superior argument, join us in our program every morning and evening. Bring that your superior argument. Come and teach us. Let us learn. Nobody is master of knowledge here. We don't claim to know it all. We disagree to agree. By the time we sit back here, sort out our differences and argue it out, even if we don't agree on stage, we will go back home. I will go and think about what we discussed. You will go and think about what we have discussed. And at the end of the day, we are pursuing the same thing. We are running towards the same direction. We are running the same race. So let today not just be the day you will visit us here. It is a responsibility that I have taken upon myself to propagate the gospel of Biafra every blessed day. The only gospel I preach is Biafra. Biafra is what I preach. To promote the cause of Biafra, our freedom. This is the freedom. Everybody that is from the old southeastern region, the present southeast, Lower Kogi, Lower Benue, as long as you are from that region, I am here for you. And we are seeking for the same thing. It doesn't matter the camp you belong. It doesn't matter, even if you are a one Nigerianist. Let me tell you, some of these one Nigerianists, they need Biafra more than you do. But some of them, they are afraid of the unknown. They want to protect their business. They want to protect their business. They are so scared. They don't know what is going to be their future. Some of them have lived in fraud so long that they don't know what the future holds for them. But once they be able to join us here, we explain to them what Biafra has to offer. Just maybe they might begin to consider and begin to change their mind towards doing the right thing. That is why we open it up for everybody to join. We open the place up for everybody. We don't limit it to a certain group of people. No matter what your orientation might be, no matter what your ideology might be, all you need to do here is come and share with us. Tell us. Teach us those things we don't know. Bring up your superior argument. We look into it and dig it out. At the end of the day, it is all pointing to freedom. I want to be free. You want to be free. How I wish we can extend the unity we have. Every day Mazi Nnamdi Kanu goes to court. Every time Mazi Nnamdi goes to court, there is a sense of unity in the air. There is a sense of unity in the air. Anytime Mazi Nnamdi Kanu goes to court, there is this sense of unity in the air that every platform where you go to, they are glued on talking about self-determination of the Biafran people. Any day, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu goes, all the Biafran agitating groups, every one of them, everyone is focused on one thing: self-determination of Biafran people. Free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I wish we can transfer this unity to every other activities we have, to every other days. I wish we can transfer this very unity to every other days, every single days. We come out and we speak solely focus on the freedom of the Biafran people, our freedom. Focus on exposing the atrocities of Nigerian government to the world. Focus on bringing Biafra to the whole world as a remedy. Give the world the reason why they should recognize you and talk about Biafra. Give the world the reason they should embrace you, the reason they should accept you as a remedy. Every one of us have to begin to have a rethink. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu laid a very, very beautiful, strong example for us. He laid a very strong foundation for us. And his disciple, Mazi Simon Ekpa, built on that foundation. As a disciple, he built on that foundation laid by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and made a promise that he would never, ever, ever forget Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That he would do everything humanly possible to see that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is free. And that was what he was doing until the last day. They activated their global conspiracy to take him out. Mazi Simon Ekpa never stopped putting pressure on Nigerian government to make sure Nigeria, the voice of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not silenced. Mazi Simon Ekpa never one day chicken out or run away. He didn't even spare himself. He didn't spare his own life. He didn't spare his careers. He put everything on the line to see that the voice of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the cause of Biafra continues. What about you today? What about you? What are you doing? You are being discouraged because of some distractions that is coming from inside and outside. You are being discouraged because of some people calling you different kinds of names. By now, you should not be moved by name. Saboteur is a common thing they call everybody. 1, 2, 3, your fellow Biafra, you are very quick in calling them saboteur. Some of us cannot even identify the enemy, but it is easy for us to identify ourselves as saboteurs. It's a common name. So why would that discourage you from speaking about Biafra? The Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that is in court today, do you know what they have done to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? There is nothing they have not done to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Simply because he was asking only for freedom. What demand did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu make? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not demand for anything that is too difficult to do. The demand of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is very simple. Very, very simple. The demand he made through the governors, the politicians in Biafra land, a very simple demand. But what did they do? Instead of paying attention to that demand, they are the one that brought the calamity that has befall the Biafra land today. They are the one that kept Mazi Nnamdi Kanu where he is today. While we are here gathered and waiting for the verdict on the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is because of the politicians, because of our fellow Biafrans, because of a simple demand of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not demand for anything that is too big. His demands are very simple. And I want us to listen to the demands of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Let us listen to the demands that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made that made them take it.
And I said before I speak to them, I also give my conditions, which I know they couldn't meet. It's not possible for them to meet it. And I did it deliberately, because I don't want to speak to them. They sent Joseph Okaro to come to me, first to my parents. My father said no, my mother said no, that where I stand is where they stand, in life or in death. And they came to prison. I was even from DSS dungeon. The promises came. The vice president, anything you want. You have a very beautiful wife, you better go and enjoy her than being in prison. Wow. Anything you want. And I said no. That what I want is a referendum to determine if you good people want to be part of the zoo or part of Nigeria, or part of Biafra. Choose one, zoo or Biafra. They said no. And Isibajo tried to make contact. When I came out, I don't know if I've told this story before actually, and Ohaneze hijacked it. I went to see Miawodo in his house. We sat down, had lunch together, and I told him what my conditions were to lift the boycott in Anambra State, which they couldn't meet. And I said to Wodo very simply, go to Abuja and tell these people that these are what our people are asking for. I said to him, go and bring us something. Not for me, for everybody. He went there and started negotiating for a ministerial position for one of the children. I'm telling you, one of them is fact, ask him. Somebody asked him, but you people are being called to Aso Rock because of Nnamdi Kanu. Why didn't you tell him that you're going to Aso Rock? He said it is for Igbo leaders. And once the powers that be knew that he hadn't IPOB support, they just gave them 5 million naira for transport and dismissed them. Hadn't Nyawodo remained with me, when the governors called me, I told them the same thing in front of Professor Ben Wabese. They said, oh, but Nwodo, Soludo, Ebremadi is upstairs. Do I want them to come? I said, no. Government House Enugu. The former DSS director came with his bags of money in euros, in white sacks to bribe. Ask anybody working in Government House in Enugu. I said, no, I don't want to see them. Not because I want to be the only cock crowing, no. Because of consistency. Can you last? When you're tempted, are you going to succumb? Can you sustain this very effort we're making? So they have come. And I gave them my conditions which they can never meet. Open Warri Seaport, open Iguacha Seaport, open Calabar Seaport. Make Enugu an international airport where we can fly to US and come in at will. Build Iguacha Enugu, Onitsha Enugu Express Road. Complete second Niger Bridge. Are these things difficult?
No.
As I'm telling you this, go and ask them in Aso Rock if you have friends there. They have the piece of paper I gave to them. They ran away. Because some Igbo men were busy gossiping, saying if you allow him, when he finishes fighting Nigeria, he will come here and fight us and kill all of us. That's what they said. And you know one other thing they said? They told every Igbo billionaire around the world that nobody should give me one dime. Ask them that if you give Nnamdi Kanu money, he will go and buy weapons. That nobody should give me anything. I'm going to hear in Agabiga, you won't believe it. That we are here is by the grace of Elohim, not by any of our strength, to be honest with you. Any day we are serious, the world will know. How do you want Canada to regard the Biafra referendum or even USA? The people that the ambassador knows are the governors, or maybe Hanese. Did you people not hear that British government went to Biafra land when I was in prison? Oh my goodness. The British High Commissioner was touring everywhere. When they wanted to kill me, went to Obi of Onitsha and asked him, what do we do to Nnamdi Kanu? That one said you can kill him if you want. They went to Atusia. Atusia told them you can never touch him. If you touch him, this person will burn. How many times has the US government been to Enugu? They go to Ohaneze. I don't want to say it. They went to Ohaneze and the governor. They asked them, what do you want? Oh, leave those rascals, leave them. Miscreants. We want restructuring. What they're asking for is untenable. But the same man said if there is no restructuring, they'll join IPOB to do Biafra, isn't it? Did he complete what he said? No. Is he doing what he said he's going to do? No. And you want me to work with these people? It's not going to work. I say, and I'm everything I do, I say it in the open. Not gossip. And those that spoke to Uche, I am going to Chicago to broadcast live to the whole world and tell them they're in trouble. I've told them every time they contributed to IPOB will be announced for the world to hear.
tell them there will be no hiding place for gossipers, in as much as I'm concerned, because I know what I have committed to this very movement. Not that I'll become Biafra president, no, so that I can take Nnamdi and Nnamdi back to the land of his ancestors, to that same land that Chukwu Kabiyama said you people must be here. And then my Mariano. I'm fighting for Biafra that we may be free. Thank you.
This is the speech of the man Nigerian government is holding today. What you just heard is the voice of Biafra. You just heard there, the request of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is very, very simple. His request, very, very simple. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not demand for anything that is extraordinary. You heard him make his request. What he presented to the governors, a very simple request is what he presented to the governors. But we are they able to meet it? We are they able to meet the request? Even when he was talking to them, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not even demand for Biafra. He didn't even demand for Biafra. He gave them the option. Even when they talk about it, he told them to, let's listen to this one.
Come to the Gordon Catupum Home Kais and move Nochania. It's a Mamulu for you. No hand that was up. How poor could happen no happen.
Did you hear what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is saying here? They were telling him to drop agitation. He said, before you would tell me to drop agitation, bring something now. You say you want restructuring, Abi? This was when he was discussing with the governors and Ohaneze Dibu. You say you want restructuring, Abi? No problem. Bring that restructuring. When you bring it, the Biafrans will assess it. And then we forget it. But you cannot tell me to drop what I have already, which is the agitation, and you have nothing to offer to me. It's not possible. Simple request. Go and bring the restructuring you say. Since you say you want restructuring, go and bring it. They were not able to bring it. He made a request. He said, make sure we have an international airport in Biafra land. Seaport in Biafra land. Simple demand. Repair our seaport. Not even anybody. He talk about Port Harcourt. In Delta State. Give us international airport. Repair our roads. Simple request that doesn't cost anything, but were they able to do it? They could not be able to do it. Instead, they brought Python dance. Hear him again.
Agago constitutional conference mbo ganka abo ganka ato yeri na ekuchara ihe aga eme owe nke men mgbe alụchara gas no restructuring, rehabilitation and reconciliation otu ahụhụ n'ezi owe nke mere eme ile ka obodo ekwensu ọ bụ Nigeria si akpa agwa ma ọ bụ ndị na-achị ha si akpa agwa ị ga-ahụ na ha abụghị ndị na-ekweta n'ihe ekwu ha na-ekwu ofu ha ma na-eme ọzọ ọ ka ndụ ha si dị o mekata ya n'ụwa ekweta ka eme restructuring. Ihe a bụ ihe m gwara ndị ọhaneze kama ha agha m ntị n'obi. Ọ gwara m ha agwa na restructuring ha na-achọ na ọ gaghị enwe isi. Esi ọnwụ si na ihe ha chọrọ. Nsọ unu gosi m restructuring. Unu were ya wetara m ya. Tupu unu gwa m sị m hapụ Biafra na-eme. Ka ebe restructuring nọ taa. Biafra mana ejighị n'aka. Kama tupu agha ha n'ala dịka ndị Awụsa na Fulani si wee kposa ha n'ala. A gwara ha sị ha unu gaa n'igwe na-agbasa ozi, unu gaa kọtọ Nnamdi Kanu, unu gaa kọtọ IPOB. Ka ihe ndị Awụsa gwara ọhaneze bịa n'igwe na-agbasa ozi bịa kọtọ IPOB, kọtọ m. Ekwere ha nkwa ma sị unu kọtọcha ha ga-enye unu restructuring. Ha pụta kọtọcha anyị, ha wetara restructuring.
Biko kamgbe ahụ ihe dị etu a na-eme a maara na kamgbe nne Nwodo batara nwere ihe dịka obere ihe mgbanwe n'ebe ọhaneze.
Ekenego m ya, agara m ugboro abụọ, nke izizi n'ọhịa ọ nọ na Amerịka, nkakwa ọzọ mmiri ya nweghịkwa ị na-ese nna ka ọwụ ebe nọ ọ na-akwara igwe rubere ya isi. Kama ihe nna agwa ha wụ ha hapụ ị na-eso ndị Awụsa na ndị Fulani nwe uru ha bara anyị. Anyị na-ekwu ekwusi ike ị na-eme ọhaneze ime ọhaneze anyị kwara anyị ugwu rubere ya isi na ịwa ọhaneze ọwa ọhaneze nke ndị Awụsa si egosi bịazie anyị chọdụ ọhaneze bụ nke asị ọzọ arịawa ọhaneze ka anyị na-eme ebe a ka ezigbo ọhaneze ka anyị na-eme. Awụsa si egosi si gị bịa kọtọ ihe IPOB na-eme pụta kọtọ ugboro olekwara ka ọhaneze na-agwa arịwasị akọtọ ụmụaka ha na Awụsa na Fulani anya ha ntị n'obi. Ọ gwara sọsọ ndị Igbo ka ọ na-eme onye Fulani kpọọ ha n'ekwentị si ha ngwụnụ ga kọtọ ụmụnne unu ha kọtọ. Ebutere ha ego n'Enugu ha na-akụgharị igwe niile na-agbasa ozi ekwu mpụ niile gbasara IPOB ihe anyị na-eme. A sị m ha nọrọ n'Enugu ha kwụsịrị na aga Abuja, ha nọrọ n'Enugu na-eme ihe ha na-eme n'Enugu ka anyị ha nkwado n'Enugu. Ọwụ tupu ikwu okwu ige ihe ala ha ji ga-agwa gị ka ikwu ileta jọgburu onwe ha nwee obi nke ha kwuo okwu ha kwuru n'okwu ha kwuru eluigwe agaghị ada nwe ihe ga-eme. Ha kwuo okwu ha eguzo ebe ha nọ kwuo okwu ahụ siri ihe ihe ga-emerịrị. Ọwụ ikwuchi okwu ala ha ji kpọọ gị n'elekere anya nọ n'ehihie ikwuori ihe ọzọ. A sị anyị ka anyị gagharị ana m ajụ ọhaneze sị ya kedu restructuring ji nata isi m tụfuo eleghị anya nke ahụ Biafra isi m tọgbọ nke ka inye m nke a restructuring isi m tọgbọ nke ka inye m nke a. M na-asị gị nna ya ekwu ka m jiri ogodo nke tupu m hụ nke isi m were nọchi anya ya isi m mba m lụfuo ya n'ohe ndị Awụsa kwuru ngwara elufugo m ya Biafra unu agaghị weta restructuring onwe nke eji anyị gbazi aka na-arịọ ha mgbe unu menere anyị ebere unu chọrọ anyị nwe obere restructuring ebe a ma ebe ọzọ ọ bụ ihe anyị chọrọ ọ ka esi achị obodo ka nna achọ.
You have seen it. All these videos I'm playing is for you to know the person of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Mazi, choose.
Go ahead.
Please, if I may ask, all these individuals that is talking about one Nigeria now, they did not ask themselves question. Why is it every time if the Janjaweed, you then see that the Biafra movement is getting international attention, they'll bring the intention of vice president. Why they didn't talk of president himself? They didn't ask themselves that question. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that is talking about independence of Biafrans, total freedom of Biafrans, then presented vice president to him. Why they did not present president to him? That is to tell you.
Let me answer you. Let me answer you that question. Let me give you the answer. I don't know the name of my Namoche that is, with us here. Have we spoken before? I don't know.
Coach Hooks is always here. He's always here. Maybe you don't see, or maybe sometimes when he's here, you're not there.
Oh, okay.
Coach is a very constant person.
I see. Coach Hooks, Ndewo,
my brother.
Ndewo Namocha Yadre Nama. You see, look, the reason why, look at what is happening now in the zoo. The northern Nigeria ruled for 8 years with imposter. When the other one died, they doubled the other one, brought that one there to act like him. You remember what happened in Asorok when the bio of the double could not open Asorok. There was total confusion there. Until they have to tell you that rat infested Asorok. Rat. Asorok that strike force were occupying, managing. Where will rat manage to enter Asorok? From where? They now say that story too. They now said, you see, we were in Asorok as members of the strike force under Abacha, under the command of Major, now I think Colonel Hans al-Mustafa. We witnessed all the things that happened there, even when one of our own, a Biafran, Nnamdi Kanu, the son of Nnamdi Kanu, I think he is also answering Nnamdi Kanu, was coming to Asorok to visit. He was the one, if you remember, the 1 million march for Abacha. I don't know whether you people know about that guy.
Yes.
He's a Biafran, he's an able man, Kanu, Nnamdi Kanu also. You see, we were playing soccer, you know, the Brigade of Guards, Asokoro. You see, so you see these people. The reason why they are giving you that is because they own Nigeria. You don't own Nigeria. Britain handed over Nigeria to the Caliphate North. Do you know the reason? Have you ever asked yourself the reason why these people will tell you, say, we have the numbers. Without us, you cannot win. We control whatever that happens in Nigeria. That is the authority that the United Kingdom gave you. Why did the United Kingdom give them that authority? They gave them that authority simply because when they came, they were the people. The feudal system, one on top, the pyramid, the top there, the rest, the angles of it are individuals, peoples, you know, society, communities. Then the man on top, who is the sultan. Anytime that man speaks, it trickles down to the angles of the pyramid, and everybody will listen. Once he pour that ice water from the top there, he will get to the ground and everybody will be cooled. That is how, we can work with this man. We can work with this kind of people. That was how they used them to finish the Hausa people, enter, use them to get the Southern Protectorate, force them, all of them, into that place called One Nigeria today. And when they were leaving, they asked them, go and check. Hey, is it this man? Something Horton, the Igbo. I think I am digressing now, but we need to hear this. One something Horton. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has mentioned that man before. He was one of the slaves that was brought back to Sierra Leone, where he attended school and became something Horton. In 1865, Horton wrote a book. I think I published. It is on this Ndi Igbo Viva. One Professor Eze Jazzy, Peter Jazzy Eze. It is on my space handle. If you go there, you will see it. And when you see there, I publish it there. This Horton, who is an Igbo of Igbo extraction, a slave, an educated man as at that time, wrote that book. He emphasized much about the Fulani appetite, conquest appetite in 1865. An Igbo man has written about Fulani appetite, conquest appetite, and revealed when the Ottoman Danfodio, that time there were nothing like Nigeria. It was just union. You have the colonies, all of them scattered all over the places. There was nothing like country. At that time, Nigeria was not a country. This man said that this vast land is their promised land, and they will only get it if they fight for God through jihad. If you read that Houghton's book, he did there in 1865. From that time, if you see any Fulani today in America, ask them their promised land, they will tell you, will point Nigeria to you now that it has become a country. So you are nobody. They can only work with you. Remember what Let Ahmadu Bello said also. Ahmadu Bello reiterated in a different form that the South will be the estate of their fathers, but the Middle Belt will be their willing tool. And the South, that's including your land or your ancestral land, your father's land, that compound where you say it be your own. They say they are going to make it the estate of their ancestors. So you are nobody. It is only when the agitation is rigged that they will now begin to try one way or the other to pacify you. Even the UK will tell them, say, no, you have to pacify them. When they cannot do it, you see Katrina Lang running from Niger Delta, Southwest, all over the places, asking and begging them, forming some kind of clique with them. That is what they do. You are nobody. If you listen to Olawumi, the retired Navy captain or so, it can take them, it will take them, it can take them millions of years, but one thing is sure, they want to accomplish. They have to accomplish that they want to accomplish. And that is to Islamize and take over the whole of the southern part of Nigeria, as it is now, including the Biafra land. That is the agenda. So who are they? You, a slave to them that was handed over to them by the British when they were living? Is that the person that is going? Look at what is happening now. A Yoruba man is there. A Yoruba man is from the south. Just, even reach 2 years or 3 years of his rule. Look at how they are now fighting. Because Nigeria was not meant for a southerner to rule the north. They can't enjoy it. They cannot endure it. Look at them now fighting. And they are now trying to front a Biafran, an Igbo person that denied Biafra, that told them that Biafra died 50-something years ago. You are Obiunu, to destroy them. As for me, like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, if they like self, let them take over that country. An Igbo man to be the president of that country, I will stand against it, because you cannot sell your own brother and want to rule that such country. So you are nobody where these people are, my brother. Let me just tell you, that is the reason. It is only when the thing is tough, that is the time they will begin to tell you, go and check. Immediately, Buhari, the dead Buhari, didn't he promise restructuring? When he got there, what did he say? Already they knew that they have a structure that is very, very beneficial to them. Numerical advantage, they are 100% over you, the southern people, the southern one Nigerians. 19, including Abuja, and you, southern 17, if at all of them will join hands together to speak in one voice. It will not make any. Who are the lawmakers there? Already they are they have numerical advantage over you. You can never pass any bill that is meant to support the East, the South, and the Southwest, unless now the Southwest man is there. But for South and Southeast, you will not get it. The Southeast Development Program, whatever, that nyama thing they do there. How long did it take them to pass it? And after seeing all this, these our politicians, Nnemodo and the rest of them, Atueze, Okorawusa, Uzo Nketa, and the rest of them, they are looking at it too. They are seeing it, but they can never. You cannot talk because you are in bed with those criminals. You are doing their bidding. After Okpara, the only person now that is talking that I can, reckon with is Catch Onanuju, although he is also a one Nigerian. Catch Onanuju, and the other one, the PDP one that has been fighting with, I've forgotten his name. These are the two people, because Catch Onanuju told them, no, it's not Catch Onanuju, the other one. He said Nigerian government, one time, this imposter Buhari was there. They could not do him anything because that man spoke the voice of the Igbo people, despite that he is a one Nigerianist. He told Buhari imposter, do not allow, I think in AIT or channels, do not allow anything to happen to that boy. That was how he called him, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Don't allow anything to happen to that boy. If anything happens to that boy, he said you will know the stuff the Igbos are made up of. My question is, are you going to wait until something happens to your boy? Do you have monopoly of weapons and authority? Will you wait? That is the only person. Even the journalist asked him, but that is a threat. He said they can take it as a threat or whatever. But I am telling you, they should not allow anything to happen to that boy. That is the only person. I've forgotten this man's name. If you know him, if you remember the interview I'm talking about, please put it on the comment section so that Mazi Chooks will say he's a PDP man. He's one of the PDP keep sayings. So, my brother, after these people, they don't know you again. You are a slave to them. You are a slave to them. So that is the only answer. You are a slave to them. You are not meant to rule them. They are only meant to rule you. That is the reason why these people, anytime Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them whatever he told them that time, the little simple things of human, things that sounds human. When they call them, they will advise them, they will do the otherwise. So that is how it is, my brother. I think that is the only explanation I can give you. What we should take home today is this. You are nobody when it comes to these people. You see the Caliphate North, you are nobody to them. You are a slave to them. And we can never be slave to Ndine Berubu. Ndine Berubu. I will speak it in my mother's tongue. The Igbo people. Ndiane Berubu. Ndiane Berubu. Unumba Haram. Forgive me if I am using a very bad word here. Ndiane Berubu. Ndị amụha ndị gbakpọrọ yutu ndị utu ha dị ka eriri. These are the kind of people that will come and rule over us. God forbid. That is the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and God sent him. No matter what that man is passing through there, we will succeed. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother Maxwell. And you can see the update that we have up there. The news that is out now, reaching us there. You can see it there. Abuja Court dismisses Nnamdi Kanu's no case submission. Orders IPOB leader to open defense. Are you surprised? Don't be surprised.
We are not surprised.
That all these things were all again to calm people down. That was all the intention. That was all the intention. And I knew it. So wherever you are, Just like the template that Mazi Nnamdi has given us, keep the tempo, keep the pressure. The Pharaoh will never let go. They have thrown away the no-case submission by the lawyers, and they ordered IPOB leader, our school Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to open defense. You can see that the case continues. The case continues.
What about the case of his ill health?
I've not gotten the update on the ill health yet. I'm still searching for that. Once I get that one, whether they will allow him to go for the treatment is something that we still have to look into and be able to verify that. But this one shows you the kind of people we are dealing with. It shows you that we are dealing with bunch of criminals, a government that is irresponsible, lawless to the core. This no-case submission is not just that it is being submitted by the lawyers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Arbitrary Committee of United Nations have said it. Let him go in 2002. I think I still have the video. You know, sometimes when we say certain things, people will think maybe we'll make it up. People might thinking that maybe these people are making this up. Let me see if I can find that video of where the United Nations Arbitrary Committee made that in the news. It was broadcasted in Nigerian news. Nigerian news carried it, not me. Oh, not me. Let me see if I can find that very video and play it. Because when we say certain things, people will think that maybe it is just a made-up story, that it never happened. But these are facts. These are facts, things that transpired in the Zoological Republic. And they kept silent, pretended not to hear it. They pretended not to hear it. They pretended it's not relevant. United Nations Arbitrary Committee ordered the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They ordered Nigerian government to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with immediate effect. But did they? Did they release him? They did not. They did not. Instead of releasing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they continued to drag him into their court. Not only that they did not release him, they refused him from taking treatment. They refused him from getting treatment. But when we say these things, people will think that maybe we'll make it up. Maybe we came up and we generated our own information. They think maybe we are just speaking because we want to speak. No, that's not the video. I'm trying to see if I can find that video where that very information was broadcasted about the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But today, you see, the reverse is the case.
It was broadcasted. It was not even we. It was the zoo media outlets that
Of course, the zoo media.
It is not us. Look, the fact is that you see that this is the reason why this is the reason why Trump was blasting United Nations that they don't have any clout anymore. They don't have clout anymore.
They are toothless backing dog. They don't have any.
How do you want to tell me? How do you want to tell me that you control? You have overriding powers on the participating countries. They had signatories that they signed towards human rights of everybody, and you are arbitrary human rights. United Nations arbitrary rights of the people has given this zoo looking at the processes through which they brought Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya to Nigeria, flouting all the laws, and the issue that no, you cannot try this man, release him. And Nigeria is playing them like the way they play draft, and they cannot do anything. And you think that these people
absolutely nothing. They can't do anything.
They can't do it. Thank you.
That is why when we are talking about getting out of this zoological republic, everybody must take it serious. Everybody must take it serious. It is not a joke. We are captured. We are like people who are being enslaved by force. And when you keep silent, you don't talk, you are only tightening the chain in your hand. You are only helping to tighten the chain. That is the only thing you are doing. If you say you will not talk, oh, because this one is talking, you're not talking. Oh, because it doesn't concern you. Oh, because you're not in charge. Oh, because you're not leading. Oh, because people are not supporting you. You don't worry. You are tightening the chain. That's you are tightening the chain in your own hand. And as you are tightening the chain, I bet you, just pray that you will be alive to tell the story. Pray that you will be alive to tell the story. Pray very hard that you be alive to tell the story. Because you can't go free. Finally, you have seen. That is why when he came to court, he began to talk some nonsense. His brother Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he came because of his health. He did this and did that. Finally, it is very certain that he is not going to honor that no case submission. He's going to throw it away. It was very obvious that he's going to throw it away. And today you have seen it. They have thrown the no case submission to the dustbin, as they always do. As they always do. Anything that has to do with the Biafran people, once you present it, they will never take it serious. They will throw it under the carpet. And I hope the whole world is watching. The same United Nations that gave them the order to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are watching, and they will see this and they will not do anything. Nothing. They cannot do anything. They cannot do anything. Even when they see this video, they will not do anything.
Human Rights Council Working Group on Detention has indicted Nigeria and Kenyan governments over the arrest and extraordinary rendition, torture, and continued detention of the leader of the Indigenous People of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, without due process. The UN therefore asked the Nigerian government to immediately release Kanu unconditionally and pay him adequate compensation for the arbitrary violation of his fundamental human rights. While recommending that government officials responsible for the torture of the IPOB leader be investigated and punished, the UN body further directed Nigeria to report back within 6 months of the transmission of its opinions on Kanu's matter, steps taken to comply with all recommendations thereof. The 16-page report dated July 20th, 2022 was adopted on April 4th by the Working Group on Arbitrary Detention at its 93rd session held between March 30th and April 8th, 2022.
Did you hear that?
This is 3 years old.
This is not Nigeria.
This is 3 years.
Biafra news from their own company.
3 years old.
3 years now. They gave them 6 months, but it's now 3 years. And even when they have the opportunity to redeem themselves, the no case submission today, they threw it to the dustbin.
Yes, Mazi, choose.
Go on,
what every one of us supposed to understand now is this: that UN itself, can you go Shina? Because if they open the nyash of Nigeria too going to open their nyash, because all of them they are partner in crime. You just like the politician in Nigeria here now. You know definitely that this particular person that you are working with is a chief security of terrorists. You are employing him in office. You that employ him in office must expect, okay, let me just take the president of Nigeria as an example. President of Nigeria that he said is this thing. is a drug baron that every one of us is aware of. And the vice is a terrorist, is one of the armed forces that everybody know very well what is capable in doing in this Nigeria. Every one of us is aware of that. Before he come to office, he's the one negotiating. He's even the founder of Boko Haram that everybody is aware of. Okay, are you going to tell Tinubu, the president of Nigeria, to tell Shetima that is a head of, is the one that established Boko Haram? If you open Tinubu Nyash, Tinubu too is going to open his own Nyash. That is the exact thing that is happening at the same UN. The 6-month ultimatum that they give to Nigeria to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is just a main mouth order. They can never take action on it because they know both of them are partner in crime. It's only our effort, we Biafrans, we're going to bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. If you are waiting for international bodies, you give Nigeria ultimatum to bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. You are wasting our time. And Nigeria, nothing good can come out of Nigeria. As every one of us said before, nothing good can come out of Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. You have just said it. Nothing good can ever come out of Nigeria. Anybody that is giving him or herself any high hope or expectation, it is a waste of time. So we have seen the way they started the case. We know that it's going to end in drama. We know that it's going to end in deception. We know that it's going to end in their usual way. All expectation was today that the so-called judge is going to uphold that very no case submission from the defense counsel. But the information that is reaching us now says that the no case submission has been dismissed, thrown away to the dustbin like every other thing they do. And they asked Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to put up his defense. That's the case we continue to drag on for as long as they want. All these things are strategies to drag the case as long as they want, even though they know they have no case. They continue to move from one angle to the other. Now, the intention was just to make sure they calm down the pressure on the air. They know that the people are tired. They know that even voices from the north, from the southwest, everybody is now adding their voice. Ordinary people. I'm not talking about politicians. I'm not talking about the elites. I'm not talking about the criminals who are benefiting from these atrocities. Both the ones from Biafra land, the ones out of Biafra, I'm not talking about it. I'm talking about the ordinary people. They are rising up. And they're trying to calm the situation down. To see a reason to unleash mayhem. When they see you to come and protest, when you come out to protest, they will open fire and say, after all, they were in court and they said this and they said that. Why did you still come out? To create fear in the heart of people. But I bet you, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, we are already dead. We are already dead. And every one of us should be prepared for anything that is about to happen. Prepare yourself. We have not heard about the submission on his health issue, if they have allowed him to go to hospital or not. But that one is not surprising. For a long time, we have seen Nigerian law enforcement agents and their government also violate the law. They don't respect the rule of law. Does it matter what the judge says about his health? Does it matter whether the judge says go or not go? Does it mean that whether the judge says take him to the hospital to treat himself? We have had them and seen the judge pass judgment many times and the government didn't obey it. We are praying for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and we will continue to pray for him to keep on standing strong. Keep on praying for him, for Chukwu Okike Abiyama to continue to be with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Continue to guide him, continue to protect him, continue to secure him. No matter what the enemies are doing, no matter their attacks, no matter what they are doing, Chukwu Okike Abiyama will continue to be with us, continue to guide us, continue to prepare us, continue to protect us, and continue to give us that very strength to be an overcomer. It is not easy. The battle is not an easy one. The battle is not, if you think it's an easy one, the battle is not easy. Anybody that tells you that it's an easy battle, tell him to come and be in the forefront and let's see. But we must not give up. My fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom across the world, we will continue to do our own part as Biafrans. No matter what you see, no matter what you hear, do not be discouraged. Do not be discouraged. Biafra is still possible. Very, very possible. It doesn't matter what you hear. It does not matter what you see. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I say, it does not matter what they throw at you. Biafra is very, very possible. Biafra is very, very possible. They will try to make you to hate the cause of Biafra. They will try to make you to be scared of this journey. But I bet you, every one of us must remain strong. My brothers and sisters, history is watching every one of us. History is watching Nigeria. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not just one man. He is a symbol of people's courage. They can torture him, but they cannot torture the truth. They can detain him, but they cannot detain the spirit of freedom. Biafra is not just an idea born of one man. It is a cry of a people, an idea. Do not die. Ideas do not die. My fellow Biafrans, as we round up on this program and we close for today, let the world hear us and hear us clear. If they jail Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they cannot jail Biafra. If they jail our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they can't jail Biafra. If they persecute one man, they cannot silence a nation. And one day, soon, the flag of Biafra will rise again. No force on earth will stop it. No force on earth will stop it. Our supreme leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be freed. He must be freed. My brother Kochus, please give us your closing remark as we close up the program. As we have rounded up the program, there is nothing to wait for. We have heard them and what they said. We will prepare while we now wait also and make research on the health issue and see what the outcome is going to be. Give us your closing remark, my brother Kochus.
Yes, I don't even have much thing to say again. We have said it all. The only thing that remains for me to say now is that I pray that Chukwu Kikabiyama that send Mazi Nnamdi Kanu this journey, you're going to give him the good health that he needs. His mother and his father have died indeed the same cause. And it's only God that knows the reason why that he take away both the two parents away from him. That made him to lose him the very day the Nigeria government sent their troop to Afarubeg. That about 28 people, 28 men, 28 Biafrans lost their life on that very day, including Jack. Because I'm very, very sure the reason why they take away the life of Jack, they thought his Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The God that keep him alive, that make him to escape from that event, that Operation Python that had been an Operation Lion Dance. The God that make him to escape that very day, that make him to stand in DSS dungeon, in DSS, in that Abuja court today. I pray that Chukwu Okike will continue to give him the good health that he needs. And at the same time, whatever thing that they have given to him to eat, either by food or by water, every poison that they have given to him already, I pray that that poison will turn to vitamin C in his body. The spirit of the father and the spirit of the mother and the spirit of the whole Biafrans that have died in this cause. So many of them on their dying bed, the last word that they said, that you should make sure that this Biafra cause that they are dying for, that you make sure that everything comes into conclusion. And that is the reason why we can stand here today. You are saying it, and the whole world is hearing us. But this whole world, they refuse to hear anything concerning Biafra. We're going to visit every one of them one by one. And also Finland, that get the mind to jail our prime minister. Very soon they're going to hear the news from the God of the land. We do not have any other body. We don't have any other person to call. We only have Chukwu Okike. And I'm sure that God that rescued Daniel from the lion den, you're going to save every one of us in the name of Chukwu Okike.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother, Coach Hughes. And information coming in also says that the court denies Mazi Nnamdi Kanu medical transfer. They only order independent health probe in Abuja. This is the update that we have. They dismiss the no submission that was made by the lawyers. They dismissed that. The same thing in health grant, this medical treatment, they also denied it. The court denies Nnamdi Kanu medical transfer to Abuja medical, to Abuja hospital, government hospital. The court denies that and orders independent health probe in Abuja. Now, is the picture clear with you? Is the picture clearer now? When we say Nigeria is a lawless place. They are unrepentant. When you want to give example of the devil, if you don't point out Nigeria, it means you don't know what they're doing. So my fellow Biafrans, just as I have said, the struggle continues. Do not tone down the spirit until we get what we are. Don't tone it down. This is the time I remember my Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. This is the situation where if Mazi Simon Ekpa were to be around, after this verdict, the entire Nigeria will be shaken. More especially Southeast. All these, their governors, all these Ohanes and Dibu and Ohanes and Doshi. If Mazi Simon Ekpa were to be around, after this verdict, none of them will not sleep anymore. And they know. That is why they connived. And they took him away. But we can't be silent. Each and every one of us as a Biafran, wherever you are, tighten up your belt. Do not loosen the grip, no matter what you see, no matter what you hear. It is every man to himself. You can see it. It is only you that can stand for. Nobody will stand for you. Stand for yourself. Nigerian government is unrepentant, and they can do everything. They will throw it at your face and say you won't do anything. Very unrepentant. Even in the midst of serious medical concern of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they denied him medical transfer. They throw away the no case submission. An innocent man who the arbitrary committee of United Nations have said he is innocent. An innocent man, a prisoner of conscience. Even though they know he's dying, they don't care. Now tell me, will you still be talking about one Nigeria? Will you still be waiting for one thing or the other to happen before you do what you're supposed to do? The question is left for you individually to answer. My brother Max, please give us your closing remark as we round up on the program.
Thank you so much, Mazi Chicks. And may God bless each and every one of us that are that have gathered here today. Those in the comment section are saying, may Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to bless each and every one of you. Those that are supporting us and those that are insulting us too. There is no problem. There's no problem. We will take your insult in our stride.
That's
and
right.
It will make us stronger, and it will make us know the people that don't like us. But
Definitely.
that will not, stop us from doing what we are doing. You see, let me tell you, we are in a situation where I will not blame the outsider for everything that is happening to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and you, and to you and myself. I won't. I will blame our own people. That was the reason why I said from the day these people were challenging USB for accountability. No, USB were saying, come and do account of what you have. Let's see how we are going to move forward. They say you don't have the power to do that. Because of that, boom! I came into their midst. I told them, in as much as these things are happening, do not for any reason, because I have issue with you, and you try to use me, my issue with you, to settle with our common enemy, it is not going to be good with you. I said it. Today, the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going what is going today, what is going through today, is because of the governors, the political elites of Biafra land. They are the people. Before you accuse the evil, the demon incarnate called Nigeria, and their operatives, their agents, the witches and wizards operating in that entity, first of all, blame the people from our home. Blame the people from my home, my mother's home. They are the people that dealt with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This suffering, this shenanigans that is going on right now is because of their actions and inactions. They behaved like the brothers of Joseph. Oh, let's sell him. Make we no kill him. Make we sell him. Thinking that, oh, you are taking him away, not knowing that you are even bringing him closer to you people, to himself. And was the one that even saved them in the time of famine. That's exactly what they did to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Chukwu Okike Abiama that brought Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will free him. Not me, not you. The way Nigeria is behaving, their counterparts, United Kingdom, and the OIC, Organization of Islamic Congress, know it today. They are also involved. They did it before. Saudi Arabia and Egypt did it before. And they will continue to do it in order to promote their religion in that country. This is what we should understand. This is the reason why when I come here, I say we have a very huge task ahead of us. We can only do what we can, but the rest, we must leave it for God to take care of. Prepare for worse. Prepare for the worst. Whichever way it is going to come, whichever way it is going to visit my mother's ancestral people and the land, don't be surprised at all. Do not be surprised, because Fifrere is Sialesu. Fifrere is Sialesu. I don't think if there is anything that they will do to us today that will make us marvel. Nothing. There is nothing these people will do to us today that will make us marvel. We have seen a love that's supposed to thicken our skin. Be ready for whatever that is going to happen. And in everything, as the Bible said, as the words of God, which is the words of Ndibo that was interpreted and written, we must prepare to give him the glory, good or bad. Because these people, Nigeria, the reason why they are tossing this thing is to prolong him there, to keep him there for a long time. As they keep him there, pretending that they are giving him the needed medical treatment, his health is deteriorating. Let's prepare for, if it happens, don't be surprised. And the test will be that time. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? What are we going to do that time? God forbid they say something happens to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today. With the kind of pranks these people are playing, what are we going to do? I will always be here for my mother's ancestral land. I told you people, I will always be there for my mother's ancestral land. May God bless Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. May God bless Samuel Ekpa. May God bless those that want us dead. May God bless those that are praying for the successes of our freedom. May God bless the people of Biafra in homeland and in the diaspora. And remember, wherever you are, outside the Biafra land, my mother's ancestral land, remember that you are a stranger. Remember that you are a stranger. Go and see what is happening in France today. For those of you that live in France, protest against immigrants. Look at what is happening in the Netherlands, Holland, protest against immigrants. Look at what is happening in everywhere today. If that alone will not make you to fight for your own land, I don't know what else will make you to fight for your own land. As for me, I am in my father's land, and no demon will come here to chase us away from this land, because we have a proactive government. No matter the person that is here, we have a proactive government that will take care of the people instead of them taking arms by themselves, unless little tribal chieftaincy skirmishes. But someone who wants to invade and take over the land that does not belong to that person can never be successful on this land, the great warriors' land, the land of the warriors. I believe that you will hear me as you can, and you will continue to make strides on your own. It's quite unfortunate that we have evil demons occupying that land and demons within. But you have to try as much as you can, and as long as Chukwu is with us, we will prevail. Thank you so much, and may Chukwu, the comforter, the God of our ancestors, be upon all of each and every one of you. And you, Mazi Chicks, more. I love you. I remain your Okene from the little beautiful city of Bolgatanga in Upper East region. God bless each and every one of you. I yield.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much for your contributions and constant support for Biafra. May Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to guide you, protect you. My fellow Biafrans, I appreciate everyone that have been part of this program from beginning to the end. We have spent more than 4 hours in this program. And throughout all the hours we have spent, we have gotten the information we needed. So while you are leaving, you have to go out with those information that the no submission case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been thrown away. And again, they rejected his transfer for medical treatment, and instead they ordered a probe in that Abuja for the health of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So these are the situations we found out. And they ordered Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to put up a defense for his case. They dismissed the no case submission and they told him to go and put up a case. So he's going to put up a defense for his case. And that simply means that the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu continues. We have not heard about the adjournment on when the case is going to be fixed again. We will continue to follow up, and whenever that information comes, we will put it forward for the Biafrans to hear, and we continue to follow up. I appreciate everyone that have been part of this program. I thank you so much for your support, and I pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama will give us the strength, the mind, the wisdom to continue to pursue the cause of Biafra until we get our freedom. No retreat, no surrender. No matter what you hear, no matter what you see, do not be discouraged. We must continue to be focused until we get to our promised land. I pray for everyone that is watching this program across the world, more especially people that are watching from Biafra land. No accidental discharge will meet you. The terrorists will not see you. The kidnappers will not see you. You will live and witness Biafra. I pray for Biafrans across the world, wherever you live, that Chukwu Okike Abiama will be your guide and protector and provide for you. Give us that strength, the power, the mind to continue to endure until we get what we want. I pray for our leaders. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, will pray for his health. We pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama will strengthen him. Give him healing. We pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama should discharge doctors spiritually to heal Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We pray for his healing. We pray for divine healing. We pray for divine strength. We pray for divine revelation. We pray for divine courage for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to continue to stand firm until our desire is being achieved, until Biafra comes. And we will celebrate him in his lifetime as a hero. We also pray for our Prime Minister, Mazi Nnamdi, who we are also expecting that the appeal of his case is going to come up. We pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama will turn everything around for our own good. For the word of Chukwu Okike Abiama says that all things work for good to them that love Chukwu Okike Abiama. And because we are his children, everything will turn out for our own good, no matter how it is today. It will all end in praise. I thank you all for being part of this program, and no weapon formed or fashioned against us as Biafrans shall prosper. No weapon formed or fashioned against our leaders shall prosper. Thank you so much for being part of this program. See you again in the evening when we come back for another summary on the evening. We will summarize and bring the press release of the lawyers in the evening. Join us on the evening program and follow the updates, and may Chukwu come and guide and protect you. Thank you so much and stay blessed. See you again in the evening. Remember blessed. Bye-bye.
Oh, hail Biafra.